Yo, what up? You're up. Yep, that's what I said. Hello, everybody.
Hat rules.
Thank you very much for the resub, Cult. Appreciate it as always. I have decided that I'm going to stream some Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Because I'm tired. I haven't been sleeping well the last couple of days, so I want a game that can mostly speak for itself, and is not quite as high energy as kart racing, which will hopefully be sometime next week instead. Hat rules 34 months. Yeah, 34 months, eh? That's crazy. That is almost 3 years. Wowing. Yeah, I need to just be slamming some melatonin earlier, I think, but I don't know. We'll see how I can figure it out. I could always play Spelunky too. I could always not. That's the wonderful thing about being a living, breathing human being, is that you've got free will. You've got choices that you can make in your life, and you know, you don't always have to be controlled and dictated by those and the things around you, and I think that's really beautiful. So no, I'm not going to play Spelunky 2. What if I was paid to? How much? How much are we talking here? Anyways, so here's the thing about me streaming Xenoblade Chronicles 3. I'm not picking up where I left off last time I streamed Xenoblade Chronicles 3. I think I am halfway or over halfway through the game, so if you do not want Xenoblade Chronicles 3 spoilers, I would say you should probably go ahead and dip. Gotta support your friends. Look, you could give me money without making me play Spelunky 2. I think that would honestly be more supportive an action that you could take. Anyways, Xenoblade. Is there Gongaga in Xenoblade 3? There's a lot of stuff in Xenoblade Chronicles 3. For example, if you look up in the top right corner, you can see that I have eaten a pizza. Oh, right! Last I personally left off, I was about to talk to Boomer here, who is an old person. So, couple of things to talk about when it... Goodbye, Uni. A couple of things to talk about when it comes to the story. So, there are two factions. 3 of these characters are from each of the different factions. So, Noah, Uni, and Lanz are from one faction, whose name I have forgotten. And Mio, Taion, and Senna are from the other faction. And those factions are in infinite war. They have been locked in a suspiciously well-balanced conflict for as long as anyone can remember. All these folks are vat-grown soldiers, and so they have a lifespan of 10 years, and for the first little bit of that time, they train to be soldiers, and then for the rest of that time, they are soldiers. And if they survive all the way to the end of their 10-year lifespan, then they get to go to Homecoming, where their life is returned to the Queen. Which is to say they die, but special. Yeah, everyone lives on a giant mecha. No! We don't live on giant mechas in this one. We don't even live on giant biological mechas like in Xenoblade 2. We just live on, like, land and stuff. Maybe you live on a secret robot. Maybe I do live on a secret robot. I don't know. I haven't beaten the game yet, so I don't know. So, the Vat-grown soldiers are linked to a flame clock, which is basically a big gauge that reads on how much life energy you have gathered. If you gain a bunch of life energy, then you get to rank up, and you get like better food sent to you. You get better equipment sent to you. You're generally way cooler if you're a higher rank. But this crew of 6 is a group called Ouroboros. And they don't have to be linked to a flame clock. They can just be free and do what they want. And also, it keeps them from being mind-controlled by Mobius. And Mobius is the bad group that is secretly running the war from behind the scenes. And so we're going around trying to destroy the flame clocks so that people are free to live without eternal combat, and we gotta beat up Mobius so that they don't just run the entire world off infinite war. Mobius versus Ouroboros in an endless war. Yeah?
Mobius? More like Morbius.
Alright, we got the joke happened. Someone got the joke out of the way. Now nobody else has to make that joke for the rest of the stream. Thank you for the resub, Vital. So, another thing that has been revealed to the party here is that actual humans still exist in the world. Where the fuck are all the NPCs? Actual humans exist. Like, not vat-grown humans. Like, just people. And these people, sometimes, like, the ladies will... Get your ass out of the way, Uni. Some of the ladies will get Pregargonite, and they will have children. And they will grow old. Because near the beginning of the game, when the party first became Ouroboros, they met a guy who was weird and wrinkly. Because they did not know that old people exist. Because the child... Not exactly child soldier, they are, like, you know, they're vat-grown, so they are rapidly matured, and so on. The vat-grown soldiers was all they knew, and then they were like, oh, this is what humans are supposed to be like. One of the recent cutscenes that happened was the team saw a baby for the first time, and everybody was super fucking excited to see the baby, because they were like, what's this weird, small creature? This is crazy. And everybody loved the baby. They're bioweapons like the clones from Clone Wars. Kinda. And then after they saw the baby, the doctor was like, who wants to know how babies are made? And everyone in the party was just like super genuinely and excitedly raised their hands. And then after they came out of that lesson, all of them looked less excited about it. But like, huh. That's weird. And so, like, they are learning all about humanity. And like, what are sisters? What are parents? What do you mean grandparents? What do you mean married? I don't know what the fuck you people are saying. So they're learning a lot. They probably have sex organs. I don't know. They are definitely modeled after humans. Also, Uni, this lady with the bird wings on her head, also human. Mio here, also human. Lands, the big gray man. Fucking look at me, Lance. Lance, look at me. Lance, look at me. There we go. Also a human. Other stuff we learned. When someone dies, they get sent back to the cradles. And they are reborn. And so, a cool lady who was, like, acting as our mentor for a while died in a sick-ass duel to the death with her rival, and both of them loved it because they were allowed to kill each other instead of being forced to kill us. We found her in one of the cradles, which are like the vats that the people are grown in. And that cradle got brought here to the city. The one city that exists where there are humans and such. And so while we've been here, we've been learning all about the history of humanity and what Ouroboros is. Ouroboros has been around for a while. Allegedly, like, the people that first, like, that were originally fighting against Morbius founded this city. And some of the founders look a little familiar. Hey, who's that guy? Wearing shorts with the goggles and the sweater with the vest. Huh. House Ortiz. In memory of the founder of House Ortiz and the city's liberator. A Kavesi soldier. Oh, right. One side is Kavesi and the other side, I don't remember. A Kavesi soldier, the founder is released from the flame clock system by the other founders, and henceforth spent every last ounce of his energy for the cause, to liberate the city as one of the first Ouroboros. With surpassing skill in mechanical engineering, the founder fought not with a blade, but with a weapon of his own fabrication. He was also responsible for laying the foundations of all the mechanical systems supporting the city to this day. Following the fight against Mobius, he poured the remainder of his days into rebuilding the city before finally perishing at the age of 80 years, though how he attained that feat is despite his origins as a Kavesi soldier, read as vat-grown soldier with a 10-year lifespan, remains unexplained. We got our Ouroboros Ouroboros powers from one of these weird eggs. And apparently there can only be 6 Ouroboros active at a time. So, there are other characters here, like this... Yep, totally not Dunban. Definitely a unique, original character who lost control of his right arm and wears a cape like that. Totally not Dunban. Australian guy who died in Xenoblade Chronicles 2 was in this too, which suggests alternate dimension. Yeah, so the first human, like, original, like, real proper human that these characters all met was just the guy, like, the big Australian mercenary guy from Xenoblade Chronicles 2. So, like, he's here. The lady that's been guiding us around the city is his daughter, I believe. And then it's like, hey, like, Shulk, why are you here? Why do you have the name Ortiz, and why are you a Kavesi soldier? Ooh, talk to me, buddy. Monica's a little crew of running dogs, huh? You can leave me right out of it, whatever it is. No, that's not us. Well, you ain't... What, you ain't Lost Numbers? Well, that's alright then. Not everyone in the city supports the Lost Numbers crew, you know? Some of us want nothing more than to live a peaceful, quiet life. That's what I want anyway, to be left in peace. So there's a group of soldiers who were supposed to become Ouroboros, and they're mad at us. And we've also learned that a lot of humans in the city just they just want to live here in the city forever and not have to think about any of the eternal war that's going on outside. Yoshikage Kira. Yeah, it's a city of Yoshikage Kiras. That's not Dunban, that's Bundan. Yeah, obviously. They just want a grill. You get points for doing the talk to everyone thing. Yeah, so up in the top right, you can see a symbol with a meter and some stars. That is my reputation with the city. And if you see a one of these speech bubble icons that's like filled in with yellow and has a little star on it, that means that person has something new to say, like this guy. And if I talk to that person, then I get extra reputation points. I think the lost numbers are wrong to carry on stealing cradles at the risk of exposing themselves. All they're doing is giving the enemy more hostages, and yet they still carry on. We all know what kind of atrocities are going on at the castle. Oh, right. So, we were at the castle because we had to destroy the Annihilator, which is a giant fucking Death Star cannon, which harnessed the power of the annihilation effect. So sometimes there is purple fog that shows up. Sometimes, when that purple fog gets super concentrated, the annihilation effect happens. And a big explosion happens, and that explosion just erases everything within its radius. So, early on, we didn't know what caused that to happen. And then we learned that the Kavesi castle had the capability of harnessing that power to just obliterate things out of existence. So that seems bad. But we blew up their giant cannon. But then, during our escape, we ended up in the throne room, which was pretty unlucky. And so we got to meet Consul N, who looks suspiciously like the party member we have whose name starts with N, Noah. And when Noah got close to Consul N, he started having weird headaches. Wonder what's going on there. Also, one of the consuls, and the consuls are all members of Mobius, the bad guys. One of the consuls, Consul J, I think, turned out to be a childhood friend of the Kavesi members of the group, Noah, Uni, and Lands, and Consul the guy who became Consul J got fucking killed in an attack. And so he died, and everyone watched him die. And so he showed up and was being a super creepazoid murder man. And was just like, oh, hell, yeah, of course I died. You all watched me die. Of course I died. And dying is what allowed me to become a consul, and so I should thank you all, because now I'm way cooler and more powerful, and this is great.
Let me check.
Oh. Can't believe they double printed Noah. Yeah, so the whole concept of, like, oh, if you die, you get sent back, like, you just get reincarnated. So what if you just took one person's information and, like, what if you took a living person's information and made a soldier out of them? I wonder. So there's a lot of different plot threads going on. Oh, right. So we ended up in the throne room, and while we were in the throne room, we fought the Kavesi Queen, who God, I don't remember her name, but the Kavesi Queen is, Melia Antiqua, I think, is her name. It's the caster lady from Xenoblade Chronicles 1. The bird head lady from Xenoblade Chronicles 1. She is the Kavesi Queen. And so we fought her, and she was using her Xenoblade Chronicles 1 attacks during the fight and everything. It was very cool. And then I won the fight, and we got cutscene beaten, because Console N was just like, oh, this is bullshit, and started to step in. And then the queen exploded, because the queen was a robot. And it seems likely that... Oh, right, Agnes is the other faction. It seems likely that the other queen, the Agnes Queen, is also a fake robot, because the Console N was just like, ugh, the fucking queens, thinking that they can do anything about the situation. Holding on to hope, thinking that they can change things. Ugh. I hate the queens. Fuck those people. So yeah, now it's probably going to be a plot thing that we need to find where the real, actual living queens are, because apparently the living queens might be cool, because allegedly the queens also helped fight against Mobius in the past. Everyone's a secret robot in Purgatory being punished for their sins from the previous games. God. I think that covers all of the most important stuff. Alright, also, Uni saw her own corpse on a battlefield, and that gave her PTSD. Tyon also kind of has PTSD. Mio has like a month to live because she is late in her final term. Noah and Mio are both off-seers, which is to say, when a soldier gets killed, they leave behind like motes of essence, and off-seers play a little tune on a flute, and that makes the motes return. So the way that it was explained early on is that the motes return to the queen when an off-seer sees them off. But then there's been a couple of things since then that are like, I don't know if that's actually what's going on with off-seeing, but we're gonna keep doing it anyway.
I suppose I should try and be thrifty.
What's up? Is it difficult to become an Ouroboros candidate? Oh yeah, to qualify you have to pass the exam, and that's held just once every 4 years. Only 10 can get in, 4 of which are reserves. There's a lot of applicants, but only the very best make it.
Made some new friends.
Hi, boomer. Is it known whether they just drop dead when it's their time? Yeah, so they do... At the homecoming ceremony, they turned into yellow motes. And just, like, disappeared. Meanwhile, normally when a soldier dies, they leave behind red motes. And when an off-seer sees off a dead soldier, commonly referred to as husks, they give off blue motes. But at the homecoming, they gave off yellow, so we don't know what that means yet. Excuse me. Ugh. There you are. Granddad, you dropped your sheet music again. You can't just say you write good music and throw everything away. Wait, you wrote this piece? We wanted to know how the rest of it went, so we came looking for you. It's such a lovely melody. I'd love to be able to play it all the way through. Oh, right. Also, the two Offseers traded flutes. Because Mio got her flute from her mentor, who sacrificed her life to save Mio, even though Mio was older. And so Mio wanted the flute to be passed on so that it sees more use. Did he hear me? I think he wants you to go with him.
We've made some new friends.
Counterpoint, Boomer. Oh.
Oh, so that's how they're doing.
Oh, I have to follow him. Hurry up, Boomer. Yellow motes mean you have to prepare to stop. Too many scarves. Yeah, so your character's outfit, assuming you do not like specifically choose an outfit that you like for each character, your character's outfit is determined by the original outfit of the character whose class you're using. Because the way the classes work is everyone has, like, the class they are by default. So, Noah was a sword fighter, Mio was a Zephyr, Uni was a medic hunter, and so on. So, if Noah were to switch to Mio's class, then he would wear Mio's outfit. Or at least like, an identifiable piece of Mio's outfit. The screen rules? Yeah. So, like, the pants and the undershirt stay the same, but he mostly just changes jackets and stuff. Currently I have Mio not using the outfit for her current class because it looks quite silly, and I've been doing a lot of, like, major important story cutscenes recently, and your characters will wear the their current outfit for some cutscenes. Not for every cutscene, but for some cutscenes. So yeah, this is the Nopon outfit. You could also switch them back to the outfit they were wearing back when they were in the military. This one's got a cool jacket. This one is kind of Rex-ish. Flash Fencer, Ogre, Tactician. So yeah, Yumsmith is a pretty cool class. An attacker class that exploits enemy weak points and uses debuffs to alter the tide of battle. So the class system is pretty involved. So each class has a ranking on 4 different categories: attack, defense, support, and ease of use. And I'm still not entirely sure if high ranking and ease of use means it's easier to use, or if it's actually difficulty of use, and high ranking means it's more difficult to use. It's unclear. I don't think it matters. So how do you get these classes? Oh yeah, Flash Fencer is the class for the lady that died in the cool duel to the death. So, in order to unlock different classes, first you have to complete a hero quest. Here she is. You have to complete a hero quest, and most of the hero quests or a lot of hero quests will show up, like, as just part of the main story. But then there's a bunch of side content that you can do to unlock extra quests, like this guy, who's got 2 guns. So you do a quest for each of these main characters, and when you complete their quest, you unlock their class for 1 character. And then, in order to unlock that class for other characters, like, that 1 character has to use the class. So, like, I recently got Lone Exile. So, Uni is the character that got Lone Exile. But she has to keep using Lone Exile while in a party with other characters for the other characters to actually unlock the class. Are we getting into gacha mechanics? No. It's just... When you beat a quest, when you complete certain quests, you unlock a new class on 1 character, and then you use that class on that character, and other classes will inherit that class from that character. Hello, Will. So yeah, there's a bunch of classes that I haven't fully gotten unlocked on a bunch of characters. There's a bunch of classes that I have yet to unlock at all. Some of these classes are from the season pass, I think. But yeah, in addition to the 4 rankings of attack, defense, ease of use, and support, there's also each character's aptitude towards certain classes. And so usually if a character is like the character to unlock that class, like Uni was the character to receive the Full Metal Jaguar class, usually they have a higher affinity for it, which is the ranking in the top right corner of this little window. And that means they level up with that class faster. I don't think it changes anything else. So you could absolutely have any character using any class and they will be totally fine. But they level up faster with certain classes, and leveling up faster with certain classes means you unlock the abilities that can be shared between different classes faster, which means the character will generally be guided towards playing a certain way. So, like, the characters will generally have a, like, mechanical identity to them. Because, like, Taion starts out as a healer and tends to have higher affinities with healing classes. So, like, S rank with healing, S rank with healing, A rank with healing, B rank with healing. And then attacking, he's got like a D. With this tank class, he's got a D. But there are still some classes of other types that he will have a decent ranking with. Like, this attacker, he's got an A. This attacker, he's got an S. This tank, he's got an A. But when you level up with a class enough, you unlock a skill that you can then assign regardless of what class you're using. And so, like, oh, this skill, he's currently using the Stalker class, and this skill he unlocked from the Tactician class. The whole point of a job system is making any character into whatever you want. You can. They just might be slower to reach full effectiveness. Are there any classes that you hate because of the mechanics and skills? Yeah. There's been a couple of classes that I thought were generally just not particularly fun to play. I'm not super into a lot of the healing classes, because one of the core mechanics of healing classes in this game... Shit. One of the main mechanics of healing classes is you get a field. So here, advanced cooldown is a skill type set field. And what this does is you use the skill and you put down a circle on the ground, and any allies that are inside that circle will get some kind of benefit. In this case, it is defense up. I don't like these skills because trying to get the most effectiveness out of all 6 characters, like trying to pile everyone into one of these circles, is both annoying and mechanically disadvantageous, because there are certain classes that have positional abilities like you can daze the enemy if you attack them from the side with this skill, or this skill does extra damage if you attack from behind the enemy, and stuff like that. So by default, like 2 or 3 of your characters are probably not going to be hanging out in the circle, and a lot of enemies will have like cone AoE attacks, and if they are facing the tank, and everyone is stacked up on top of the tank to get use out of these field effects, then everyone is going to be hit by this attack, which is bad. So, why don't you just switch off of the set field abilities? Because every class has 5 abilities by default that they can use for their 3 main abilities. And then the other 3 abilities are skills from the class of other factions. It's complicated. Every class has 5 skills that they use 3 of, and then the other 3 skills can be most skills that they learned from other classes. So why don't you just not use the field skills if you have access to so many skills? Well, this skill over here on the right is your like major special attack, and generally those special attacks are very effective, and you want to use them as often as possible. Healers will like raise the meter they need to use their big special attacks extremely slowly if you do not use the field skills. The field skills increase the special attack meter drastically faster than any other skills that they have access to. So, I don't like using healer classes because you are mechanically obligated to use these field skills, which I find annoying. And that is the worst thing that I could say about the combat in this game. Narratively, the twin guns seem thematically similar to his bird charms from his healing class. Yeah. Like, the classes that characters will be good at will generally have some kind of correlation to their fighting style or their personality or whatnot. And again, every character can get to max level on every class, and at that point, there's not really a tangible difference. So, it's mostly just like, do you want to grind every class on every character as soon as you get them? Probably not. It'd be kind of slow and annoying. So generally you just want to level up classes as you go, and in order to level up classes faster, you want to have characters using classes that they're good with. Is the combat meaningfully based around being a soul vampire? No. So being a soul vampire is not... Ooh. They're moving their fingers like they're playing the flutes, but the flute music is not actually coming through. Such pretty music. Manana, dig it! Getting groovy! I think Granddad enjoyed himself. We had fun playing together, too. Pretty different from your off-seeing tunes, isn't it? It feels a lot more jaunty. It's true. The simple act of listening around it makes you feel more connected to everyone around you. How bizarre. Banana would like to listen again. I'd like to write something like that one day, too. You will. I'm sure of it. Ba-ba-da-ba. Standard quest counterpoint. The partial score was written by Boomer. Noah, Mio, and Boomer's joint performance of the piece left a melodious mark on the city.
Oh, so that's how they're doing.
Great. Oh yeah, and if you liked the affinity chart, fun grandpa and grandkid. If you liked the affinity chart from the other games, it's still here. You see, Selen is learning from Varen. These two died on the battlefield, but this guy lives on through this guy, and these two get along pretty well. And these two are alike in some regards? Carson is thankful to Glory, and Glory wants Rain to stop his nonsense. Capture card. Stop it. There's a glitch in the Matrix. Capture card, stop it. It's only on that screen. Weird. This seems very silly. It is completely unnecessary. You never have to know or keep track of how random NPCs are getting along with each other. It's never important. If it is important, then the game makes it pretty clear. But it is cool. Yes, I really like the affinity chart. It's silly, and it's like so much effort went into it. And I just like looking at it. Oh yeah, also, here's all of the different colonies that I have been interacting with. So Colony 9 is almost 4-star reputation. And it's much more straightforward in the passive ability gaining compared to Xenoblade Chronicles 2. So, when you increase your affinity with different colonies, at each level you get a passive ability. And these passive abilities are, like, pretty straightforward. Just like, hey, this ability gives you Speed Jogger, which increases your running speed by 14%. Item Retriever gives you 2.25 meters extra radius for picking up items. Silent Steps reduces monster detection range, increases the chance of encountering rare monsters, and so on and so forth. Pretty straightforward stuff. But how do you actually raise your affinity with all of the different classes, or with all of the different colonies? Well, you do quests for them. But you could also just check back every now and then and see if NPCs have anything new to say, because talking to NPCs when they have something new to say gives you some extra affinity. So there's a bunch of quests. There's also these Collectopedia cards, which require you to just have a bunch of random collectible items that you find on the ground everywhere, and sometimes in shops. You could just send off the items that these people want, and then you get some affinity and some experience. You can also get, like, bonus rewards or a bunch of affinity if you've never completed that Collectopedia card before. The devs wrote the affinity chart to track their cast. Someone else said, why not just make it a thing in the game? Yeah, I mean, that's believable. What's the colony status for Kevis Castle? Openly threatening the city and Colony 4, and antagonistic to Colony 11. Colony 11 is led by this guy, who's crazy, but also cool. A silver colony led by Ashera, chock full of elite soldiers with behavioral issues. Antagonistic towards Kevis Castle. Cooperating with Colony Iota is Colony Tau. There's all these people. Colony 4 is a dirt-level colony. Oh yeah, you also get some, like, Metroidvania abilities. You get, like, access to abilities that let you, like, go to new locations in the world. So, like, you get the ability to climb up some flowers on walls. You get the ability to, like, surf down zip lines like Sonic the Hedgehog. You get the ability to walk up sandy hills. Oh yeah, also, on top of, like, every character being able to use a bunch of different classes and a bunch of different skills, or, like, these are the abilities, these are passive abilities. There's also the gem system, which is way better than any of the similar systems from Xenoblade 1 and 2. So, you have this grid of gems, and each of these gems have, like, different categories, and the different, like, every gem will have some kind of different ability. So, this gem, Steady Striker 2, shortens auto attack interval by 17%, so you attack 17% faster. Great, love it. This one increases your max HP, adds a chance to attack twice for every auto attack. When you cancel an ability, which is to say, like, before the animation of an attack is fully complete, you trigger another attack so that you're increasing your damage output. Whenever you do that, then it increases your damage even more. Reduces aggro generated by using arts. So it's like, this category is general use kind of stuff. This category is mostly for healers. This is mostly for attackers. This is mostly for tanks. Every character has access to the exact same set of gems. So if you upgrade, like if I were to go upgrade the Steady Striker 2 gem, every character will then have access to Steady Striker 3. Love it. Super good. Yeah, ability canceling is actually super important in this game, and there's a lot going on with ability canceling and stuff. Also, I've unlocked a lot, like, basically all of the slots that I am aware of at the moment, but, when you start out, you only have one gem slot, you only have one accessory slot, you only have one extra skill slot and stuff, and you unlock more slots to, like, customize your character further as you level up, which is nice because it kind of streamlines the earlier game so that you have fewer things to, like, micromanage and tinker with and think about. But this game also has an incredible button. At the bottom right there, you can see that the Y button is auto build. This will fill all slots automatically. What that does is it will give that character a default loadout for that class. So it'll look at all your accessories, it'll look at all your gems, it'll look at all the skills and arts that character has available, and go like, this set of stuff we know will be generically good. It could be better if you go in and, like, really tinker with stuff and, like, take all of your other characters into consideration and stuff. But it's just like, if you don't want to micromanage all of the equipment on 6 different characters every time one of those characters changes their class, or every time you get a cool new accessory, or every time you upgrade a gem. Just hit the auto build button. Just let the game do it for you. Love it. We built an optimized button that doesn't just equip biggest numbers all. Yeah! Now, it's not perfect, because sometimes it doesn't pay attention to, like, weird special items. Like, this legendary biter, I snuck around a level, like, 120 dragon, and got the legendary biter. And so, this item is extremely good on tanks, because it gives you a ton of aggro every second. Of course I want this equipped on at least one of my tanks, but if I were to do an auto build on this character, then it would unequip the legendary biter, and I would have to go manually equip the legendary biter again. So it's not a perfect system, but it's nice. Because, like, I have spent all of my time in this game just playing as Mio, and, like, I will spend a bit of time optimizing Mio's stuff if I feel like it, but every other character is just like, fucking whatever, just do whatever. I trust you, game. But that's not all. Each pairing of characters listed here, so Noah and Mio, Uni and Tyon, and Lance and Senna, can also transform. They can pair up and they can combine into a fucking weird-ass Megazord mech thing. So they've got fusion forms. So Noah has this thing, Mio's got a cool cat mecha, Uni's got this, Tyon's got this guy, and Lance and Senna, they've all got. Originally, it was only Noah, Uni, and Lance that had the combination forms, but a plot thing happened, and now the other characters also have the transformation forms, and you can switch between the two transformation modes of whichever pair you're controlling if you want. And so each of these, each different form has their own set of abilities, and you can unlock new abilities and upgrade these abilities. And you could they've also got skills. You don't really customize the skills, but you can upgrade the skills, and you have to unlock the skills on the Soul Tree. And the Soul Tree is a big, dumb skill tree that you unlock a bunch of stuff on. So, like, ooh, just permanently increases your agility by 10%. And I'm pretty sure all of these effects are only actually in effect when you are combined into their fusion mode. So, like, I could enhance Deadly Twister, I could learn Full Moon Drop, and if they are at level 3 Interlink, which is the fusion method, then it applies Break to all enemies. One of these is extremely important, which, there it is. Art Canceling allows you to cancel one art into another art, but will fill up the heat gauge slightly. So you can just cancel all of your abilities into each other, but it increases your heat gauge, and when your heat gauge maxes out, then you get kicked out of the interlink form. But over here there are some things that reduce the heat gauge buildup. And once the characters unlocked the ability, like, once everyone got access to their fusion forms, then we also got access to these shared skill slots, which lets you assign one ability from the other character's tree onto the other character's tree. So now in addition to figuring out which of these abilities you want, you also have to figure out which ability you want from the other character's tree. And then this is going on for each pairing of character. How many systems does this game have? I feel like I haven't even unlocked all of the systems, and I haven't even fought anything yet. You guys haven't even seen what the combat is like in this game. Oh right, I did unlock an interesting system. What level am I? High 50s. Let's go unlock the Battle Scar Hulk. Because the Battle Scar Hulk will introduce a couple of mechanics. Or let me show off a couple of mechanics. Healers roll actions, too. Actions that support your allies, such as applying buffs, removing debuffs, or raising falling allies, also count as roll actions, raising your talent gauge art by a bit. Are there multiple super difficulty options? So, I'm playing on normal, and there have been some fights that I was like 10 levels over-leveled for that kicked my ass. Like, you are rewarded for engaging with the systems in this game. It's not just systems on systems on systems for no reason. Like, if you play on the higher difficulties, this game gets fucking hard. If enemies are higher level than you, you will get stomped into the fucking dirt. But, like, even enemies that are lower level than you can be a pretty big challenge. So, like, I'm a lot of levels above this guy, so this isn't going to be a challenge. But once I get over to the Hulk, then we're going to fight some elite enemies. Also, why did you kill that random enemy? Well, did you notice that its level indicator was sparkling a little bit? Well, that means they're a rare enemy, and rare enemies drop more stuff, and have a higher chance of dropping better stuff. So, that's a Pharaonis Hulk. The Pharaonises are the giant robots that all colonies are built around. We'll go take a look at this, like, this thing here. This is the shell of a destroyed Pharaonis. We'll see one of those later. Building on giant robots, kind of.
Oops, they found us.
Oh Jesus, there's 3 of them. Alright. So, on the right, I have skills. Oh my god, Uni is fucking dead. They had to interlink immediately so they didn't just die. I'm not going to win this fight. I was not ready to fight 3 of these things at the same time. Oh god. So there's a lot of fucking systems going on with the abilities. So, on the left, the abilities are triangles. The triangular abilities... Oh god, Noah's dead. The triangular... the square, the diamond abilities, regenerate charge through auto attacks. The circle abilities regenerate charge over time. And depending on what faction the character... like, the original character for a class is from, will determine what type of abilities they are. So Keves soldiers will by default have access to the circle abilities that regenerate over time. Agnes soldiers have the diamond abilities. So, the different abilities will have different effects in certain conditions. So, like, one of my abilities is if I attack an enemy from the side using that ability, then it has a chance of applying Break. And Break allows you to combo different status effects onto an enemy. And it's generally very powerful, and you want to do that whenever possible. Certain skills that are assigned to the same, like, button of top, middle, or bottom can be combined to be used at the same time. And so, let me, hang on. Okay, here we go. All right, so I could show off the UI. So, you see at the bottom, Overfall on the left is the top ability. Extended Slash on the right is the top ability. If Extended Slash and Overfall are both ready to be used, I can hold the right trigger button and use both of them at the same time. At the beginning of the game, in order to cancel your abilities into other abilities, you had to, like, weave in and out of combining abilities, where you could use an ability and then cancel that ability into one of these fusion abilities, and then after the fusion ability, you could cancel that into either a normal ability or a talent art. And, like, I like the way that the different abilities are, like, summarized. So, Overfall, Ether defense down. Great, I use that ability, it reduces the enemy's Ether defense, which is their magic defense. On the right, Extended Slash gives Shackle block and front attack up. So if I attack the enemy from the front, then it does extra damage, and it will block them from applying the Shackle status effect to my party, I think. I'm pretty sure that's how that works. Side Break on Flashback, if I attack the enemy from the side, then it can apply the Break status effect. Once you break an enemy, you can then topple the enemy, and once an enemy is toppled, you can either launch the enemy, which makes them spin rapidly in midair and looks very funny, and then while they are spinning rapidly in midair, you can smash them, which, like, slams them back to the ground, which ends the status effect and allows them to start acting normally again, because while an enemy is toppled or launched, they cannot act. They can still act while they are broken, but while they're toppled or they're launched, they can't do anything. So you gotta be careful if, like, smashing an enemy early, because then that allows them to start fighting again. But smashing an enemy does deal a lot of damage. And if you don't want to launch an enemy, then you can daze them instead, and while they're dazed, it's like it's similar to toppled, except it's different. And while an enemy is dazed, you can then burst them, I think, which just causes an explosion and launches them and does a ton of damage. And there's also knockback, which will, you know, knock an enemy back a little bit, and it can like stagger them out of their auto attacks. And then there's blow down, which is kind of like a mini topple. So, like, energy grenade, Achoo! And then it puts down this little circle, and as long as the enemy is in the circle, then they take continuous damage. Break. Someone topple it. Someone topple it before it dies. No.
Come after me, and that's what you get.
If only
Hat's
you didn't
described
charge
more
for your
systems in
own.
an hour than most entire games have. Yeah, and that's not even all of them. Wait, there's a question mark somewhere. I'm not strong enough to clear that Piranus Hulk yet, but I could go visit a Piranus Hulk that I've already. There it is. So, once you clear all of the enemies around a Piranus Hulk, you get access to them as a camp. And then, while at campsites, you can do all of the normal campsite stuff that you know and love, like talk to your friends and eat. You also get access to a fabricator, which will give you put in money and it gives you a random assortment of items. A Nopon trader will appear, and one of the Nopon traders you want to talk to in order to get an orb for a quest, and then the other Nopon trader is an accessory seller. Also, if you talk to a Nopon trader and you don't buy anything, sometimes they will make fun of you for not buying anything. They get pissy if you just like, hey, what do you have for sale? I don't want anything. And they'll just be like, fuck off then. Why'd you even ask? But in order to activate the Piranus Hulk, first you gotta climb up here. And you gotta shove an ether cylinder into it. What are ether cylinders? Well, up there in the top right corner next to my money meter, you can see that I have 89 out of 99 something, and that something is ether cylinders. The ether cylinders can be used in gem upgrading and activating Piranus Hulks and sometimes side quests, I think? And you get... oh yeah, that enemy over there is like level 90 something. And this is the very starter zone. So the ether cylinders you get by collecting ether from an ether channel, which is a green spot on the ground, and you hold out your hand over the green spot and you get some juice. Now that's great. Humans come from other humans, so did the Nopon come exclusively from Ricky. Ricky was prolific in his children having abilities. Right. So let's sit down and look at what all you can do at camp. So you can discuss information. Sometimes when you're walking around a town, you will see gold speech bubbles. Not the little speech bubble icon, but like people having a conversation, and the speech bubble that their conversation appears in is gold. And if you listen to the entire conversation, then you get information. And once you have gathered enough information on a topic, you can discuss the topic. And discussing the topic where just everyone sits down and talks about something they heard about, sometimes that will just give you some bonus experience, sometimes it'll start a quest. You can level up by using bonus experience that you've gotten from discovering new locations and having conversations and completing quests and all kinds of stuff.
I definitely feel stronger.
Wow, great. You can craft gems. In order to actually craft the gems, you need to have either a bunch of specific... Oh, you can see what's going on in the background there. Either specific items, or you can craft with Nopon coins, which are collectibles that you just find randomly all over the place. And sometimes you can, like, you can select which level you want to try and craft. So it's like, I don't have the stuff I need for crafting level 4 specifically, but I might have all the materials I need to craft level 5, so I can just skip level 4 and go straight to level 5. And I've done that a fair number of times, because sometimes you just don't find the items that you need to craft a certain level of a thing. So that's great. You can cook. Either you can cook from a camp, which will give you, which requires ingredients, or you can spend Nopon coins. And cooking at camp will give you better bonuses than just buying the food at a canteen, but if you just buy the food at a canteen, it only costs money. And also, you can clean your clothes.
There we go.
Because if you spend too long without cleaning your clothes, then everyone's outfits get absolutely filthy.
Where to from here?
So, let's see, is there anything new to talk about over here at Colony 9? Does anyone have anything new to say around here? Oh! Pollux has something to say. So Her Majesty the Queen wasn't the real deal. Who'd have thought it? So what is it that we've all been fighting for exactly? I get that your hope's all worn out, love, but you gotta give a thought to what the future has in store for you. I'm fine. I'm not totally down in the dumps or anything. Wallowing in negativity, that's not my thing. Let me know if there's anything I can do to help, okay? It's about time we put a stop to these Mobius mutters. I'm not sure how we're going to manage now, with only the supplies we got as tin rank. Things could get even hairier than when we were a dirt rank, I think. We're going to have some lean times ahead. So yeah, once you destroy the flame clock for a colony, also, let me get some distance so I can show off the Pharaonis. But once you destroy the flame clock, then, like, they're cut off from the castle, so they're not getting new supplies anymore. And so this colony's problem has been, like, we were almost starving when we were receiving regular supplies. Now we are not receiving regular supplies. So, like, a lot of the quests that you do when helping this colony out is, like, trying to figure out how to, like, helping them get food, get supplies, like, establish farms is the big thing that this colony wants to do. And also, this is their Pharaonis. The flame clock used to be in its mouth. And so when you're doing big all-out combat with Agnes colonies, then they would march out this big old robot. I know that theoretically the textbook tells you how to raise a crop field, but yeah, I know, it doesn't assume you'd actually do it. I mean, there's only 2 Sparkin pages dedicated to it. The textbook.
This is some story.
Building a city out of a giant robot seems practical when there's a bunch of monsters around. Yeah. So that was a lost numbers soldier that Marlin found, was it? If that's the case, then that key that he found might work in this city place, huh? Could open up a warehouse, or maybe it's the key to their room. Huh, soldiers in the city get their own rooms with locking doors? Seriously? That's pretty cool. I'd love to go and see what it's like sometime. Oh, right, since... Oh, wait. Lorea has something to say. Camilla's really something. When her shift for the commissary is over, she goes out and helps in the fields. I asked her if she was getting tired. No, she said. She loved every minute of it. Seems the only things on her mind right now are potatoes and Fox. It's pretty cool that she's found some passions in life. I hope I can, too. I can't believe this. The sheer cheek. What's wrong? I was talking to Harala about these trick caverns that Nopon have built all across Ionos. It sounded fun, so I asked her if we could check them out. And you know what she said? I was too dumb to solve them. First of all, that's an incredibly rude thing to say, and second, what even is a trick cavern? I could show off a trick cavern. Oh yeah, so these blue wings on an enemy's level indicator means that they're an elite enemy, and you get a bunch of bonus rewards for defeating an elite enemy. And so if it's like a rare elite enemy, you get some cool, crazy stuff. The rare enemies are not any harder than normal enemies, so it's just luck if you find them. And also, when you defeat a named enemy that leaves behind a grave, and the grave, you can use the grave to resummon the monster and see how fast you can beat the named monster. But even better, and the main reason why you want to defeat named monsters whenever you see them, other than them dropping pretty good stuff usually, is you can fast travel to named graves. So they're super handy to have as fast travel points. Also, hey, what's going on over here? There's a fight. Wow. Oh, bad example. So, sometimes you find enemies just fighting each other out in the world, and you can walk up to them and choose which side to assist, and depending on which side you assist, you get different rewards. Or you could just not assist and just not participate in the fight at all. So sometimes it'll be like an Agnes and a Keves, like, group of soldiers fighting. Sometimes it'll be two different kinds of monsters fighting, and if you help a group of monsters fight off the other group of monsters, that group of monsters that you helped will just not fight you afterwards, even though they're monsters, which is cool. Does the gravestone drop where the named bosses spawn? Can you manipulate where it dies to get a better teleport spot? No. The gravestone will appear in a specified area, even if the named monster roams around. You have anything I want?
I suppose I should try and be thrifty.
Nope. Place to stop by in future. Oh yeah, so most of the colony is built underneath the Pharaonis, usually. Like, that's pretty consistent between both factions. But the layouts of the Pharaonis changes faction... Pharaonises will usually be pretty different from each other, even within the same faction, but Keves Pharaonises and Agnes Pharaonises are pretty different, which is neat. Gives some extra identity to the different factions. The lesson to take from Xenoblade 1 is we should build under the big robots and not on top of them. Well, there was not an under the big robot in Xenoblade 1, because under the big robot was just infinite ocean. Haven't seen Kite and the others around these past few days. Didn't you hear? They got into a war of words with Xeon and then stomped out of the colony. Kite's been having issues with how Xeon's been doing things for a while now. He very well may not come back. Kite's gone missing! Well, let's go to the canteen, have a sit down.
I'm getting peckish. Do we have any snacks?
Let's talk about the textbook.
Everyone, a moment of your time?
Oh wait, Tyon, you've been keeping up with your Agnes textbook reading, right? Isn't that a bit pointless now? I mean, since we're on the same side and all that. Here's the thing, before I became Ouroboros, I believed implicitly that every word in there was correct and accurate. That if I practiced what I taught, then all would turn out to the benefit of my colony and my queen. But now I know, as do we all, that it was no more than a Mobius deception. Right, so why waste any more time on it? Because if you think about it, the textbooks contain information advantageous to the Mobius. Do you see what I'm saying? If I can reverse engineer and analyze this advantageous information, I can find out about their real goals and intentions. Oh, so you're reading them to learn more about your enemy? Information forms the basis of strategy. That's elementary tactician know-how. But it's also not like everything in there is backwards nonsense either. Consider the case of Colony 9's fields, for instance. So we can't blindly trust what we read. We have to sort out through the information and make our own minds up. I'm glad you're so quick on the uptake. Oh, that's a life lesson. Oh, I need to get Xeon in my party so we can talk about Kite going missing.
You need my help. At your service.
So, the hero characters join your party as a 7th member. So you can see Xeon there in the background. So that's pretty cool. Having 7 people in your party is pretty neat. But your hero characters, you can't change their class. And they also have fewer art slots and fewer skill slots. Since they are not an Ouroboros person, they just don't have as many cool abilities and stuff as you do. But just having a 7th party member is
Do
strong.
you have any snacks?
And also, they stock up bonus experience, the same as everyone else. Woo! Oh, cool! I haven't even finished explaining all the game mechanics, and Comcast is already thinking about turning my stream off for the night. Love it. 9 p.m. consistently? No. It was like 10 or 11 during the Game of the Year discussion stream, wasn't it? So it's not consistent, and sometimes it like completely tanks out, and sometimes it only lasts like a few minutes. Very exciting. Also, the capture card problem seems to only happen, like, in certain screens of the game. Like, the Pokemon weirdness only happened during combat, I think. Very annoying. Only getting an hour and a half into a stream... especially annoying.
Every day's a training day.
Check out those Final Fantasy Crisis Core squats. Oh, are we good? Is it finished dying now? Am I safe? Did Comcast decide that I lost enough frames? Good excuse to reset the captioner because I've been talking a lot. Okay. Refresh your streams just to be sure, but I think we're all good for now. Fingers crossed, knock on wood, etc. Me? Going gaga. All right. I'll just say it in chat just to be sure.
Let's rest and heal up.
All right. Kite's gone missing.
Shall we put our heads together on this?
Kite left Colony 9 with a few soldiers in tow. Oh, what? What's the little div think he's doing? Why would he... Agnes' military activity was confirmed near Millick Meadows. Opinion was divided over how to deal with it. You're saying he's headed there? Surely he doesn't think he can wreck a colony with so few people. The Agnes colony is advanced, but the scouts are reporting they seem to be retreating from something. That's what Kite and I judge to be the case anyway. That's why he... Now people are unsure whether to ally ourselves with a colony that has the Agnian army on the run. I told the scouts to look for Kite, too. Problem is, he seems to have gone to ground somewhere. No one can find hide nor hair of him. I don't know which colony this is, but the only ones fighting in the war now are the ones allied with the castle. Meaning colonies run by Mobius. What's your plan, Xeon? I want to help Kite before he puts himself in danger. Will you help? I suppose we've got to now. I mean, yeah, but what are we meant to do if we don't know where he is? Kite has plenty of friends among the soldiers of Colony 9. If we ask around, we might turn something up. Speaking of, Fox still remained in Colony. What, he didn't go along with the others? He might know where they went. Good thinking. I imagine we'll find him at the canteen. They were always mooching around there. Let's go and talk to him. Bow, 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 bow.
Alright, let's get going. Time's a wasting.
Oh yeah, you can also bring up your objective to see what you're supposed to be doing at any time if you want. But you can also bring up this quick menu and press this button, and it'll give you a little line to follow to go get to where you need to be for it, which is pretty cool. You want to know where Kite might be going? There's a cave near the old Ferrantis Hulk at Millick Meadows. We've stored supplies there, so it could be used as a hideout in an emergency. He could be there. I'll send the coordinates to your iris. Thanks, we'll see if he's there. Every soldier in both Kevis and Agnes armies get an iris, which is an augmentation in their eye that lets them do smartphone stuff.
I'm all for preparing for an emergency, but taking from others is not the way. Somehow I think this talk isn't going to go very well. Let's hurry.
Oh boy. So this fog that's showing up, this is the fog.
Let's just try talking to him.
This is the fog that's associated with the annihilation effect. Yo, what up? Commander! Is Kite here? I need to speak with him. This way. Kite? Oh, what are you doing here? Planning on paying any other colonies a visit? The friendly army is still fighting those Agnes guys. They need our help. Colony 9 will be fine as long as you're around. So you're not going back? I thought you wanted to be a big shot commander. We need results. We need to know that we can survive using our own methods. You guys are all about empty lip service. It's rob or be robbed out here. What do you change by repeating the same thing over and over, switching between robber and robbed? It doesn't make sense to aim just for survival at this point. That won't fix the root of our problem. That's how we've always lived. You don't understand us, Noah. You really think your hollow gestures are going to fix Colony 9? You're right. Which is why we need you to help us change things. What? I can't do this alone. I need you, Kite. That's not fair. It's not like you ever listen to anything I say. Ah! Ah, help! What's going on? Kite, the Agnes army is here. They're attacking. Why now? Sparks and ashes. Engage the enemy. You lot. We're from Colony 9 too. Obviously we're gonna pitch in. Thank us later. Ugh. Let's go. Oh no, I don't want to fight the cat boy. Rip in peace, Catboy. Aha! Toppled! Dazed! Blah. Ah! Stop this! Hey, what are you doing? There's no need to kill anyone. Go on, get the snuff out of here. Ah. If we don't kill them, they're only gonna come back here. Then you'd best be someplace else, isn't it? Ah! Keva's soldiers. That sound, was that... Hey! Listen, we're from Colony 9. Why are these Agnians still standing? Huh? Ah! Why? Colony 9, you're the ones that betrayed the castle. I don't think I like these guys. Guess we're doing this then. Hey, they're from Keves. Can we really fight our own soldiers? Yeah. We super can. How is it? It's great. I like Xenoblade Chronicles 3 a whole lot. The combat gets a little hectic sometimes, as you can see. Cool frog. Bleh. Like that they've already explained why all the random dudes you fight look identical. Yeah, we're all clone soldiers in one way or another. Just some people had a little more care and attention put into them. Froggy? Now everyone's against us, and it's all your fault. How can we survive like this? And that's why we need you so much, Kite. What, otherwise our forces will take a hit? Kite, you know I'll go anywhere with you. So will you at least listen to what Xeon has to say? You must be curious. Agonizing over it all's a waste of time. Just listen for 5 ticks and make up your mind. Whatever happened to those failed fields of yours, anyway? The results aren't great. It takes time and patience to find crops suitable for the soil. I thought today would be a failure too. Challenging the unknown isn't easy. That's why I was so resistant. You don't understand us. But I understand you, Kite. What? When things fall apart, I take full responsibility. So there has to be someone to replace me as the person who supports everyone. And that's me? Colony 9 must feel the same way. Will you help me support them together? You're the only person I can ask. Kite. 5 ticks are up. I'll help you until we find a better alternative to your plan. I bear responsibility too as the future commander. Very well. Thank you. Then it's settled. For now, at least. Alright, let's get back to Colony 9. Yay, friendship! For Colony 9, Kite and his friends reflected on their freedom from the Flame Clock and decided to return to Colony 9 to work together with Xeon after all.
Oh, so that's how they're doing.
Ooh, almost level 4 with Colony 9. Can't get over the hair wings. They're not hair wings, they're actual wings, just sticking out of the head. Just like the High Entia from Xenoblade Chronicles 1. And there weren't any of the winghead people in Chronicles 2, but Chronicles 2 had the cat-eared people, and now both the cat-eared people and the winghead people are in the same game. What could it mean? Yeah, there are no full furries, unfortunately. Kite, the lieutenant. What's up? Hey, don't you dare eat those potatoes! Oh, dude, no need to yell at us. Nobody's gonna steal your spuds. Now you're making it sound like I'm being stingy. I'm just worried because a lot of folks are getting ill after eating stuff that's not in the manual. You think those potatoes are the issue? Probably. I've taken to calling them imitators. You know, like a medic? It's less funny when I explain. Anyway, I've been warning everyone, so I thought it best to give you a heads up too. That's pretty unpleasant. There are other problems besides those. You're better off talking to the others directly. Sorry, I wish I had better news for you. If we could at least learn how to cultivate the fields properly. Hero quest! Woo!
Food shortages. Sounds pretty grim.
They've been worn down mentally and physically. We have to act now. The smell.
The smell is the blood. Kite's Worry Fest seemed to be getting a bit shorter by a tick or two. Yeah, I think so too. He seems to be doing well with Xeon too. Trish was saying the same thing. Kite's a worrywart. In contrast, you seem pretty unflappable, Eastman. Well, Kite's a guy who takes his ticks doing stuff, that's all. Alright. Time to gather information about the potatoes. I feel for the poor snuffers that ate them imitators, but on the other hand, think about its potential as a weapon. If Agnes were ever ate us for food... The fields! I think if I complete this quest, then I can...
Hey man, I
Oop,
just wanted to say,
my insides. Not you too. I told you to not eat those stupid spuds.
Makes it all the more precious.
So, I think since I've already done a hero quest for Xeon to unlock his class, I think doing this hero quest is going to make it so that I can level his class up to level 20. Which gives me cool bonuses. So much for Xeon's little experiment. What got a hold of him thinking we could grow our own food? Wouldn't we have all been growing our own food ages ago if it was that simple? No furries allowed, except for the puffballs and a literal tiger. Yeah, I guess Nopon are kinda close to furries. I mean, if we include blades into things, then there was that rabbit lady blade with the huge titties. She was a furry, basically. Thanks for getting Kite and the others home and dry. I appreciate it. Colony 9 can't do without Kite. I'm sure I'm not the only one who sees it that way. Kevus troops from the other colonies see us as enemies now. Kai was good enough to bring me up to speed about that. There's nowhere for us to run now, but aren't we the only colony to have... We aren't the only colony to have broken ties with the castle, are we? Maybe if we joined forces with them, we would have a chance. We can't just go down without a fight. Interesting concept, allying with other colonies. So with the fields, we'll be able to easily harvest our own food if we take care of them properly, right? Oh, look at that little field. It's not going so great right now. We're going to be in trouble if it carries on like this. And also, if I complete this quest, then it will get me to 4-star affinity with Colony 9. And that'll give me... I don't know. Increased item pickup range, maybe. Oh, I could actually just check. What do I get for this? Mechanically. I get Shiny Hunter, which makes rare enemies appear more often. That's pretty good. Wait, shit, I shouldn't have done that. It's gonna fast travel to the canteen.
Let's rest and heal up. Hey, so can we talk?
I've been wondering, how's Colony 9 farming initiative getting along now? Well, we've been tilling the fields and planting seeds, but they just won't grow. Even when it looks promising, the batch fails. Even with the glitter radishes? I thought those were in the manual. No luck whatsoever. I wish I could simply ask those radishes what the problem is. Our man's gotta be pretty desperate if he wants to talk to vegetables. Well, if you don't get an answer from them, why don't you just ask Juniper about it? Colony Tao's growing plenty of veggies in the area. True, Tao has consistently proven their self-reliance even without getting support from the castle. They may be able to impart some know-how. Colony Tao? Juniper's a good friend of ours. I'm sure they would be able to help us. Understood. Then I'd like to inquire without delay. Could I ask you to accompany me? We're going with you whether you like it or not. Ain't that what friends are for? Thank you, Uni. But before we depart, you want to stop by Kite's place, right? I was thinking it would be a good idea to iron things out with him, too. Well, then, we have the same agenda. You're not going to keep us all in the loop here. Come on, guys. We're taking some of the toxic potatoes with us. Perhaps Juniper will be able to advise us on the matter. Oh, well, just say so next time. You're making a mountain out of a re-kill land. Stop pouting. Shut up! Who's pouting? I'm pouting, you're pouting!
Right then, should we get a move on?
It's not like I'm pouting, Babaka. So you're going to Colony Town to meet with some archer that knows their veggies? Exactly. We're thinking of discussing the issue with the fields in person, and... Well, why didn't you tell me this sooner? I'll get with Fox and the others to hold the fort while you're away. You guys go on ahead. Well, you're coming as well now? I did say I'd work with you, didn't I? Everyone will be so relieved if we can get some good news out of this. Alright, then I'll see you there. Oh, and I'd like to bring one of those along... I'd like to bring along one of those potatoes, if you don't mind. Take as many as you like. Just take care you don't mix them up and end up with a stomachache. Right then, I'll see you at Colony Tao.
Oh, so that's how they're doing.
Colony Tao is over here. Yeah. Defenders roll actions. Whenever you draw enemy attention to yourself, your talent art icon will flash blue and your talent art gauge will charge up a lot. So generally you want like 2 tanks, 2 attackers, 2 healers as a default.
It's just so verdant here. Very different from back home.
Both places have their merits. I like Colony 9 too, of course.
The fields are over there.
I am always agog at the splendor of these fields. This field, how ample its furrows.
Hello, Juniper. I like Juniper. She's a cat lady.
They seem to be growing nicely.
Yes, they should be ready for harvest soon.
Well, a cat...
It's best to pick them just as soon as they start to wilt.
They perhaps
You let
may
them
be a
wilt,
Nyan binary.
Even after nurturing them so carefully.
You get a larger yield this way.
Incredible. So, they're not actually dying, but rather making way for new life. Much like us.
Now that you mention it, yes. All life is built upon some kind of sacrifice.
Indeed. Life is a cruel thing. Now that we are free of our flame clock, I am all the more aware of this fact.
I don't believe we've been acquainted yet.
Xeon, commander of Colony 9. I do apologize for this sudden visit.
Juniper, I also act in the capacity of commander for Colony Tao.
We're here today to ask for your advice.
Oh, do tell. In the natural world, some plants contain toxic elements, usually to fend off predators.
Full cutscene.
I'd guess that these belong to that category.
I was afraid of this.
It must have been frustrating.
Yes. For the whole colony. I don't mind the toil myself. Such was my decision. But as for my friends, I'd rather they simply enjoy the result.
I understand. I know that feeling. I'd like to suggest a different crop, drawing from our experience here. Would you wait here a moment, please?
Phew. Finally caught up.
You took your sweet time.
Sorry, I lost my bearings. So, did you figure out the issue?
Oh, sorry to keep you. Look here. These will grow even in the harshest. And you are?
Kite. Lieutenant from Colony 9.
Hello, Kite. I'm Juniper. It's a pleasure to meet you.
What the? Why's my chest? Just ignore me. I'm fine. Are those my imitators?
Oh yeah, they do look similar. They're not, right?
No, they're toxic. I knew it. This is one of Agnes's kite.
It's true. When considering root vegetables, poisonous tubers are relatively common. However, these spongy spuds are... Huh?
It's sweet. Already more than edible.
You mean it's safe? Really?
Yes.
I think I'd bake him first myself.
Silence, Lance.
These spuds, they're the pride and joy of our colony. I'm so glad you like them. Really.
I don't... Where do you find this trust? These were our enemies.
Yes, but not now.
I get that. I know that. But still, if only you weren't Agnian.
I can't process my feelings.
I'm sorry we put you through that.
It's perfectly fine. I think you should talk to your soldier in private, though.
Let me be clear. We do not bear any ill will toward Colony Tal, nor do we...
I didn't mean as a commander. More as one person to another. Your friends. Didn't you want them to be happy, rather than toiling and struggling in vain? And one more thing. The pivotal factor is the soil.
Soil?
Check to make sure that there's earthwormwood growing in your fields. I'll forward the steps you'll need to take to your iris for reference. Did I say something funny?
No. I'm just pleasantly surprised at how earnest you are. I'll take a look as soon as we're back at the colony. Oh, and if you've any problems on your end, would you allow us to lend our support?
Problems?
It wouldn't feel right if the goodwill only went one way. Am I right?
I understand. Let me consider.
I'm glad we could talk. We'll make some wonderful fields yet.
I look forward to that day.
Oh, so that's how they're doing.
The smell.
Oh. Xeon finds Juniper interesting. Kite feels guilty about Juniper.
There's been a change in
So,
colony relations.
that cutscene included several animation techniques and that have not been used anywhere in the game up to this point. Like, everything with Kite finding Juniper hot was like, everything about that, there's been nothing in the game up to this point that looked anything like that. Him fucking zooming over to talk to him, just like... I was terribly surprised by all of that. That was incredible. Kite must be a Manderville man? Oh shit, you're right. It's just in dribs and drabs, but my friends are starting to come back. Faces of folks that make it back seem a little different, don't you think? Yes, you may be right. Toughened up somehow, I'd say. What? Who are you? The Sadadin bros. It's a little lonely at times, but life in Back of Beyond's actually refreshing change. Local produce all very scrummy. Cannot complain.
We made some new friends.
Who the fuck are the Sadadian bros? They're 33, apparently. Oh, they're from Colony 30! I know what Colony 30 is. Colony 30 is a colony that's all about building giant robots to fight. And there's a very long-running side quest that you can do in order to help build a giant robot. It takes a lot of random materials to progress it, so I don't know how much, like, yeah, I don't know if I would be able to progress it at all right now. No word from Imogen. She left for Colony 4, I believe. I hope she's doing okay there. Where's Imogen?
Got some useful intel out of that.
This was a nice find.
The 3 Sedatin bros, all 33 from Colony 30. Honorine brought some Nopon to the colony with her, and they've got an appetite. I'm a little afraid of them. They're not quite like normal Nopon. I'm sure it's fine, though. The world's a big place full of weird and wonderful things. The Nopon are here!
That should be enough data.
If you want to survive in the Maktha Wildwood, you need to learn about mushrooms. Mushrooms? Why mushrooms? Well, they look fun and all, but you better not be underestimating them. Some mushrooms are priceless treasures, others are toxic like you wouldn't believe. The Nighty Night takes crown here. You eat one of them by mistake, the next thing you know, you might wake up in a monster's stomach. Mushroom knowledge.
This is some story.
Oh, do I have to go all the way back to Colony 9 to talk to Kite? Yeah, he fucked all the way off. Yeah, let's go do that real quick. And then I think I'm gonna do some, after I finish this quest, I think I'm gonna go do some plot, so that at least a little bit of plot happens during this stream. Because it seems like I unlocked the class quest for a lot of characters, and that would probably take 8 hours to do all of them.
This Earth is what matters.
Hey, you know what happens if you
You ever get so awkward around a girl, you walk across the entire continent just to go home?
pull out earthworm? Its roots wriggle around and stuff like they're alive. Gives me the creeps.
Stop trying to worm your way out of this.
Nah.
According to Juniper's information, the presence of earthworm would...
It's the story of Forrest Gump. Oh god, you're right. Oh, you're so right.
improves the soil's drainage. In other words, it makes for earth that is best suited for potato growing.
All right, already. I guess we just get on with it, yeah?
We just get on with it.
Can't find a single one of them.
I guess it's not the best soil.
I knew it was just some kind of trick.
Kite, stop being a little bitch.
There was no way it was going to be that easy.
Look here, you.
Enough, Lance. Kite, I know you're worried about the fields. Come over here and let's talk.
No need. I don't have anything to say to you.
Right.
We probably want to check out some other sites, I guess.
Right. There should be some untended land not far from the colony. Let's do a sweep.
We'll update you if we find anything.
Sparks. What's wrong with me?
What is wrong with you? It's a good question.
Oh, so that's how they're doing.
Alright. Time to go check out some soil.
Well,
Is there anywhere around here that doesn't suck for farming? You gotta balance out the nitrates. Oh. So sometimes a monster will have this, like, red exclamation mark bubble icon, and that means they're doing something interesting. And so if you follow them, sometimes they will, like, dig up or drop items. Sometimes they will summon another monster. Spice Girls fan OCs. Where's the cute random enemies? I mean, there's rabbits with sticks over here. Bunnets are big bunnies that have a hand tail that they use to hold a club. And then they use the club to beat people to death.
Quite a rare sight.
There was a random piece of information that I picked up from something in this game that was like, yeah, if you see a bunnet and it doesn't have a weapon, then you're probably fine. But if the bunnet is carrying a weapon, you need to leave, because it will try to hurt you. I can't see anything. Ouch.
Whoa, got a rare doodah right here.
Got a rare doodah right here. You hear that a fucking lot over the course of this game. Oh, whoa, what's this?
There we go! Earthworm wood!
Ugh.
Don't worry, it's not gonna bite.
I'm not worried about it biting.
Looks like we found our spot. I'll inform Kite.
You think he'll actually help us?
Don't worry. He's a bit delicate in some areas, but when he starts something, he will see it through.
What is it?
I've lost contact.
What a jerk. Now he won't take your calls.
Whoa, now, we should probably hear his side of the story, yeah? Let's stop stirring the pot.
I've already talked to him, but it didn't prove very effective.
He's taken this personally, so it'll probably take some time. Both of you are being too quick to judge. Don't be so hasty.
Hasty? Me?
It's like Juniper said. You need to speak to him man to man, not soldier to soldier. Like how you talk to Lance.
Oh yeah. Why are you and Lance always fighting anyway?
He just gets on my nerves.
Sorry, what? Right back at you, pal.
Excuse me?
I don't think that counts as fighting, Senna.
Yeah, they're just having some banter. That's how you should be with Kite, too. You're always talking on a commander-lieutenant level.
Oh, they said it!
I hadn't realized. So I've been issuing him orders instead of talking to him on an equal footing.
Talk to him again. I think it'll go better this time.
Yes. Perhaps it will. I'll try.
Lieutenant. It's always about the lieutenant. Where's the right tenant? Yo, what up?
Hey, Kite. What do you want?
We've good news. We found a plot that will be perfect for farming.
Really? That's great. I mean, well, that's just great. In the eye-rolling sense.
Shut up!
So you won't help us out?
Well, I never said that.
Talk to us, boss. You gonna get your hands muddy or not?
Yes. All right? I'll do it. I'll do my snuffing job. Okay, so, what are we planting?
Spongy spuds. Juniper's already told us how to grow them.
Oh, here we go again.
Don't grumble. That potato was truly delicious.
Fine. Whatever. Just give me the spuds. What?
Of course. We still need potatoes to plant.
You didn't get them ready?
We were so focused on looking for earthworm wood.
It happens.
This isn't like you, Commander. Did you eat something funky?
Nobody's perfect. Even the most scrupulous perfectionist is liable to err, on occasion.
All right. Just hurry up and get some. Spongy spuds, right? Let's start with about 10 of those.
We'll gather them as fast as we can. Shall we meet again in the fields?
Sure thing. Just send me the location by Iris.
But you had me blocked on your iris.
So that's how they do it.
Jerk. Oh god, I have to actually go collect the stupid spuds. Why don't I have 10 spongy spuds already? Oh! Oh, okay. Is it gonna be faster to go to this one? I hate farming, but only when Agnians tell me to do it. Only when super hot Agnians tell me to do it. Ugh. Where does she get off being so smart about potatoes? So hot. Ugh. Agnians. I hate them. Oh yeah, another fun little detail. The iris, the built into your eye smartphone thing, it is on the left eye for Agnians, and it's in the right eye for Keves. And what are you okay? Okay. Oh yeah, also, Nopon don't get iris implants. They get a little orb that gives them access to all of the same information.
That was spectacular.
And I was the MVP. You were all thinking it.
Don't just assume they're pushovers.
Done already.
That was spectacular.
Oh yeah, we get to show off grinding the rails. Woo!
Our luck's changing.
Don't just assume they're pushovers.
Let's end this quickly. Someone's needy.
This'll keep me going. Are you pissed?
Let's transform. Woo! Get him.
Give me a break. We all worked hard for that.
So, you can transform at any time as long as it's not on cooldown. But
Nice fight.
if you build up your interlink gauge by just fighting, then you get a bigger heat gauge depending on how high your interlink level is, and also if you ooh,
Is that what I think it is?
what's up, buddy? Bleh. And also, if you get all the way to level 3 interlink, which is the maximum, then you get special effects on certain attacks. But also, if you are in a level 3 interlink state and you start a chain attack, then you can use an Ouroboros chain attack action, which is like a super big super attack, and it doesn't instantly end your chain attack. And normally, when you do an Ouroboros action by using the special actions of both characters that are part of Interlink during a chain attack, then you get access to an Ouroboros attack, which does a bunch of damage. Is there anything down there in the fog? Let's find out! Whee! So, that was a goof, but the answer is actually yes. If you actually climb the trees all the way down, then at the bottom of the fog, there's a poison swamp with drastically over-leveled enemies. Like, I am way over-leveled for where I am in the story, I'm pretty sure. But, even so, like, the enemies down here, and I came here, like, around 5 levels ago in terms of, like, story level progression. And level 71 is quite big. Okay, I have the potatoes. I just think they're neat. Yeah, so the chess piece is difficulty of player control. So does that mean an S rank in difficulty... Does that mean it's super hard to control, or does that mean it's super easy to control? It is unclear. Yo, what up? What's up, everybody? We got some potatoes.
No, that step comes last. First, we need to till the soil so that the seed potatoes can take root more easily.
So what's that actually mean? Till? I think I'm a bit lost.
You toss the soil to trap the air in it, it seems. According to Juniper, there are 3 main layers of soil.
Yeah, so we just rough it up a bit. I get you.
Lands. The crudeness of your summaries never ceases to amaze me.
There's not much point to it all, though, is there?
Come on now. Don't be like that. Let's just do what we can.
It'll only take 2 ticks. You and your ticks, man. It's not about speed. We need precision here, folks.
Just follow the procedure I sent to your irises. Ask me if there's anything you're unclear on.
Okay then, guys. Let's do this.
Big triumphant music to plant a bunch of potatoes. Whoa!
This is looking good.
That was pretty fun, hey, Mimi?
And now we water them.
Ugh, I wish I was the one being watered. I stink of dirt.
Should we wait for the rain? In this instance?
Yeah. I think it's best if we let nature take care of the rest. I get the feeling we should interfere as little as possible.
But rainfall isn't always guaranteed. If you rely too much on the weather, it may come back to bite you.
Then, what if you control soil humidity as you wait for the rain? And if ever the rain doesn't come for a while, then you can water your crops yourself.
That sounds smart. Let's wait a while and see how things unfold.
You just leave that to us.
Oh, what?
Xeon and the others aren't going to stick around here forever. Who else is there?
Besides, it'll only take 2 ticks.
Kind, can I trust you to handle it?
Yeah, go on then.
Come back and have a look after the rain, though, would you?
Right. We'll do that.
Reinventing irrigation.
If only my presence brought the rain. Once again, I'm powerless.
Indeed, that's definitely where the problem lies.
Wait for rain. What if I use the change time system? It's a bit cloudy. It's cloudy, come on. So what if I just fast travel to the same place over and over? Because when you fast travel, you set the time to be something specific. So like over there on the right, you can see it's like landmark, Colony 9 rear gate. And then I can choose which time of day I want to arrive there. I don't know if there's a good way to force this to happen. Also, there's a question mark over there. Splish Splash. Rain. It named for type of weather that extreme damp, and mood of Splish Splash is also generally tend towards dampness. Casting for vote of sympathy, but no one bite. Splish Splash smells scent. Splish Splash smells scent of moisture on breeze. Should Splish Splash cast cloud friend's word, it's gonna cost you. Yes? I would like to summon the rain, Splish Splash. Many thankings should help add a few more side dishes to meal. Splish Splash will take it from here.
Rain, a blessing.
Soaktacular!
We've made some new friends.
New affinity logged, Splish Splash. Great. This 22-year-old just summoned the rain. $10,000? Yeah, I got money to spare. I'm a little under 300,000 right now. Can't believe there's actually a Nop-on Rain dance. Joke's on you!
So, why isn't anything budding?
The seed potatoes are rotting. Perhaps we gave them too much water.
Oh no.
Does the soil not drain properly? Or was it something else?
Who said we were reinventing irrigation?
I was giving them extra water from time to time, because I didn't want them drying out.
Fox.
I thought I was being careful. Never considered that I might be overdoing it.
Well, we'll just have to try this again. Let's wait for the next rainy spell.
Sorry, guys.
Don't blame it on yourself.
Yeah, but if I hadn't done this, we wouldn't have to...
Oh, if only. What's done is done, man. You can't change the past. So let's just recoup our losses and do even better next time round.
Huh.
That's a good attitude, Kite. I like it.
I'm good either way, to be honest.
Classic Eastman.
Guess I'll stick it out for a while longer. Thanks, Kite.
Credit where it's due. That was actually pretty good.
His words came from the heart. I think that's why it resonated with them.
Kite's always been annoyed at being second best. He knows the frustration of not living up to his own standards. And that really struck a chord.
Complimenting others' weak points has always been a talent of his. It's something I could never do.
Hey! I think we'll go ahead and till the soil again. Take out the rotted spuds. So, if you don't mind...
Got it. We'll grab a new batch for you.
I'm really sorry about this. We'll need you to get 10 more seed potatoes then.
Don't worry. We'll pick a really good selection this time. Just you wait.
All right. Time to go gather up some more potatoes. Using a compatible character increases CP gain, making it grow faster, so keep this in mind as well. Great. Ooh. Another nice thing about the hero character system is that the hero character, because you don't have to worry about the hero character's like class growth or anything like that, you can just use a hero character for whatever class you're currently lacking in your team. So like right now, it's nice to have Xeon as my 7th party member because that gives me an extra tank. Yeah, so currently I have 2 healers, 2 tanks, and 3 DPS. If I didn't have hero character, then I would only have 1 tank and 3 DPS for the classes that I'm currently leveling up. I could shuffle around the classes to like make sure that my entire party is balanced out, but then yeah, maybe I might not have good affinities going for some of the classes and stuff like that, so.
What's that?
A lot of good complementary systems. Who the fuck are you?
Oh, looks like we can go on from here.
I didn't know why lands had run off ahead, so I just didn't recognize them. He's just like, oh, the pathway forward continues this way. Yeah, I know. Alright, that's all the potatoes. Oh yeah, also the city is in a giant sword. The city where the humans live. Yeah, it's built inside of a gigantic sword. Which is pretty cool. And also, when we got close to the sword, we had to put on eye patches so that Mobius couldn't spy on the city through the irises. Once you're actually in the city, they've got like a whole blocking signal going on. Plot-wise, we all should be wearing eye patches right now so that Mobius can't spy on us as easy, but...
Now we wait for the rain.
Come on, buds. Start your budding already.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Alright, splish splash. You want another $10,000? Yep. Here you go.
Rain, how inconvenient.
How inconvenient, Tyon says. As I just paid $10,000 to make it happen.
We did it! They're budding! Talk about it's suspenseful.
Manana excited for yummy harvest. Hope they grow up big and strong.
It means they're all new players.
We need to take good care of them.
Looks like it's going well.
Indeed. Now we can breathe a sigh of relief.
We'll want to take care of the fertilizer now, right? How do we distribute it?
Actually, I have just the person for that. Earl's a dab hand at gardening. I'm sure he'll be able to help us out if we explain our situation.
I'd appreciate that. Incidentally, where did Kite go?
Stormed off after saying he'd done his field tending duty. Guess he's still not over it.
I suppose it's time for us to pack up. We can't just leave that guy alone. He's always been there for us, through thick and thin.
I know. You don't need to worry about us. Make sure my lieutenant gets the care he deserves.
Will do.
Oh, and I'm pretty sure Earl will explain it for you, but you know the fertilizer? Seems you make it by crushing up seeds, bones, and plants and mixing it all together. Oh, and he also said that having a few helix conches on you would save him some trouble.
You'll get that done in 10 ticks. Or else.
That might be a little tight for us, but we can certainly try.
Oh, so that's how they're doing.
Alright, time to hand in a bunch of random collectible items to this guy to make fertilizer. Thank you for hanging out, Ash. Hope you have a good night. Oh, Earl is small. Commander Xeon, long time no see. I'll take any materials you have for fertilizer off your hands. Ooh, damn. Earl's special fertilizer.
Whoa! They got so big!
Filled to bursting with lively!
Applying fertilizer ought to further foster their growth.
So we just sprinkle the stuff on top and then we're done?
Wrong. They need to be able to absorb the nutrition easily, so first we combine the fertilizer with some soil. Then you spread the mixture around the roots.
So specific.
I've more or less memorized Juniper's info now. Let me know if there's anything you're unsure of.
I can see his time in the survey branch has seeped in, right down to his marrow.
I suspect he might have actually been born with it. He's just the meticulous type.
That's about all we can ask for. I'm grateful.
I'll let him know. All right, guess it's back to the grindstone.
I love how fucking proud of himself Tyon is whenever he gets to be smart.
Oh, I'm shaking with excitement.
Are you really?
Well, yeah, we all worked hard for this.
You tell him, love.
Let's see what the coming rain brings.
Yeah!
Oh god, I gotta spend another $10,000 to summon the rain. Splash Splash, hey, could I get a, like, 3-time discount here? Senna's Flame Hair is a trait we've only seen on Blades in previous games. Correct. And also, another trait that we've only seen in Blades in previous games. They also have the fucking core crystals in them for some reason, which is something that the Keves soldiers do not have. I'm not just gonna wait around for the rain to happen. I got other stuff I want to do.
Slow us down too much.
But also, blades in this game are just like weapons that you can summon up. Like, it's not a lady that comes with a sword, it's just a sword. But you can summon, like, different blades. You can have different blades equipped, which was the thing that you could do when the blades were people. Also, Noah has a special sword that he hides inside of his blade, and the special sword is, like, too powerful for him to want to use it on people. Like, he doesn't like hurting people, so he doesn't like fighting, so he doesn't like using his super duper powerful sword, but he does use the super duper powerful sword to break the flame clocks, because nothing else that anyone is aware of is capable of destroying the flame clocks. You can't really spin around in the air as fast as you would want to. The movement in this game is kind of weird. Banana loves it.
Come a long way.
Day in springtime of youth, growing up into fine young potatoes.
Nothing gets Manana excited like the prospect of a full belly.
Can you blame her?
She's our chef.
No.
And she also does the senshi thing of her cooking pot is also a shield.
Why have they changed color?
Huh?
Oh no, they're withering.
Why, though? It can't be time to harvest them yet, surely.
I dread to think so. But it could be one of the diseases mentioned in the reference materials. The damage seems to spread from the lesions here, on the root. They bear resemblance to the black rot.
Oh, they better not be. That's supposed to cause rapid decay. Spreads easily, too.
Let's check the others for similar symptoms. On the double. Lend me a hand, everyone.
Oh my god, this farm adventure is so much more involved than I expected it to be. Spongy Spud woes! I wonder if all of the, I mean, I guess the hero quests are generally pretty involved. But even so, I think this one seems more involved than any of the ones that I've done before. Potatoes are they are very important, because the potatoes, like, these potatoes represent Colony 9 being able to actually survive and thrive in a world where they are no longer being supported by the castle, where they don't have to just do constant war against the Agnians in order to get by.
Whoa, got a rare doodah right here.
3D printed soldiers attempt to farm, but all they accomplish is paying off Splish Splash's college debt. Splish Splash is fucking rolling in it. And I'm not talking about the rain. He's probably also rolling around in the rain, though. It seems like something he would do.
I've been craving some downtime.
Alright, all of this stuff is... Oh, okay, so that's probably Juniper's hero quest. One of these will lead into it. But for now, we gotta talk about potatoes. Judging by the state of the stems, I think we're on the mark. It's the black rot, no question. But they were looking so healthy until just a while ago. Can't we help them somehow? There's only one solution, and that's to dispose of all the infected stems. Before all the others go bad, that's what Juniper's data says anyhow. That's less helping and more harm reduction, though. Can't we just pluck the bad leaves, leave the rest there? No, we have to pull out the whole stem. We do? You realize what you're saying, after all the hard work we've put in. I wish we could save them all, really I do, but the rot is spreading fast. Pull out the bad ones, and that's the end of it. There's not much point in trying to find alternatives, because at this rate, a fierce debate you're having here. What are you so laid back about, Chief? This is Colony 9's future on the line here. You're absolutely right, and I'm not being laid back. We simply have to pull out the afflicted stems to avoid losing everything. There's no other way. Weed out the bad to save the rest. It's something quite profound. You may not think of it, but I often lack the backbone needed of a commander. Even this far into my terms, I often faltered and vacillated, questioning my actions. That is until you taught me about the importance of failing and starting anew. It was an invaluable lesson to learn. Had to really hammer it into that hard head of yours before it stuck, though. I'll take that as a compliment. If Xeon's not giving up, then neither am I. We'll do what we can, and we'll do it right. That's right. We better start now. Time waits for no spud. Right, time to pull out the bad stems. My friends, thank you.
Let's move out.
Time to go pull out the bad potatoes. It's like a metaphor or something.
I swear I'll save you. Don't fail me now.
Gotta pull these ones out. Phew, I think that's it. Pulling out can be quite important. Yoink.
That looks to be all of them.
We'll have to monitor them for a short while. Take note of the state of the stems, not just the color of the leaves.
We should fix up the soil too, right?
Think so. It's supposed to be bad if the underground bits are exposed to light.
Might as well pull up the weeds while we're at it too, huh?
Don't pull the potatoes themselves out.
Mate, I can tell the difference.
And then we hope for rain.
Am I gonna have to pay the Splish Splash again?
No. I was just thinking how times change. It wasn't so long ago that my sole thoughts were about keeping the flame clock topped up. Now here I am, worrying about soil and potatoes, looking up at the sky. I could never have imagined myself in such a position.
True. Who'd have thought you'd chomp on a raw potato or admit to lacking a spine?
Please, don't remind me. I feel flushed just thinking about it.
But I think we've grown a lot closer as a result. I feel like I know you better. Sometimes you don't really get to know someone until you've clashed first and then sorted out your differences.
You don't beat around the bush, do you?
Anyway, I think we've done what we can here. Let's report back into Juniper.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's a rare one.
If this quest is gonna keep going, at least we get to go talk to the other cat girl. Oh, God. You want me to get you wet again, baby? You want me get you all soggy soak again? Baby pawn. The black rot, you say? Did you deal with it accordingly? We pulled out the stems that had discoloration, but we're not sure if that's going to be enough to stop the spread. We were wondering if you could take a look for us, if it's not a bad time for you. From what you're telling me, that might be the best course of action, yes. You're really having some bad luck. By the way, do you have anyone keeping watch over the fields? Keeping watch? You mean like a patrol? It's not just Colony 9 that are strapped for food, remember? You never know who or what might be lying in wait. Yeah, you're right. We'll get someone on it right away. Thank you. Anyway, I'll start getting ready for this trip to Colony 9. And we go back. Nope. Whoop. Are we gonna get back and all the potatoes are gone? All my potatoes gone.
Sounds a little rowdy over there.
Is that?
It came from over there. Let's hurry.
It came from off screen. Quickly.
For the fields!
living through me! I won't let their efforts go to waste! Kite! You lot!
Talk later. Let's teach those creatures never to set foot upon this land again. We will defend this place with our lives. Show them there is strength in unity.
Speech later, hit them now. Oh yeah, another fun mechanic in this game that I did not utilize enough is you can, while moving in combat, you can click the right stick, and that will make you do like a little dodge in that direction. And the little dodge is super helpful in a bunch of different ways, because it's good for like dodging big charge up AoE attacks that your enemies are about to do. If the enemy is already doing the attack, just getting out of the way doesn't change anything, because this game does not have that level of action gameplay. But it's good for getting out of the way of stuff. It's good for like moving into position at the sides or behind enemies. But also, it can be really helpful for just getting around in an area, because you can start a fight with an enemy, and then in order to just like move through the zone, you can technically be in combat, but you're just like doing the little dodge move to go much faster than your regular running speed. And so you're just like scooting through the landscape.
Fine, at least.
They really tore up the place, huh?
Sorry. I couldn't stop them.
It's not your fault, Kite.
Besides, you were the first to come running here. Don't feel bad. You were tending the fields, weren't you? Trying to keep them safe. The whole time.
I couldn't just sit back. But there was hardly any point.
You shouldn't put yourself down.
You? What are you?
If I could just...
I'll help you. And pull.
Potato!
Guess I don't know my own strength.
Thank you very much.
Are those?
I'm afraid I failed to mention something. Spongy's buds are quite special. They actually use the field itself as a means of storage.
That's why you recommended growing them. Astounding.
Sorry I doubted you. The reason I didn't trust you before, it wasn't because you were Agnian. No, it's because I was weak. Now, I don't expect you to forgive me or anything like that. I know I caused hurt. I'm so sorry.
Now come on, raise your head. You refuse to give in. You struggle to change things for the better.
I can't raise my head all the way, you're very short.
That's not weakness. Not from what I hear, anyway.
You don't... No, you don't even know me.
Making a change, Kite. It takes guts. You're a good man. We didn't admit it. But then again, neither did you.
You know what? No one's ever told me that.
I'm sorry about that. I think from now on, I'll make an effort to remind you. Kite, you're an asset to us all.
Commander, could you perhaps help me with a problem? If your offer of support still stands, that is.
Sure. Ask us anything.
Would it be possible to permit me to visit Colony 9 more frequently?
That's no issue for me.
I'm not directly asking for help with a specific problem, but I'd like it if we could build friendly relations between us. If that's all right.
Now I see. Feel free to visit anytime.
Same here. Very happy to have you.
Thank you very much, Kite.
What's all this then? Kite's acting weird.
What I'm more worried about is what will happen to the tending of the fields.
I'll be sure to ask them. But maybe not right now. Just look. They're having so much fun.
Quest complete! Hero Quest Reason to Evolve. In the midst of the splendor and evolving changes, Xeon was not only able to establish new crop fields, but also build a precious sense of camaraderie. Hero class rank limit broken! Dutiful Xeon, Guardian Commander, the hero's class rank is increased to level 20! Rank cap for this class is now lifted. Class rank can now reach level 20.
Oh, so that's how they're doing.
Huzzah!
I'll protect you.
Alright. So what? Upgraded at rank 15. So the class skills get upgraded. And what was the other stuff? Master skill, Mind for Guarding. And Master Art, Deflector Shield. Which one is Deflector Shield? Oh, Deflector Shield. Oh! So I could start using the talent art, which is like the big special attack, on other classes. That's pretty cool. And what was the other one? Mind for Guarding? And I think Mind for Guarding is... yeah, so increases damage reduction when blocking. Cool. And I have now forgotten... alright, who's the tactician? Neato. You look happy. I guess all this is setting your mind at ease. Yeah, plants always give back if you take proper care of them. They've shown me that I need to look forward, not back. Then maybe I can keep living into the future. They've even helped me face up to my role as an Offseer, too. You gave me a lot of advice when I was having trouble with those worries. I can't thank you enough.
There's been a change in colony relations.
Oh, now we got a bunch of people hanging out on the farm. You look happy. I guess all this is setting your mind at ease. Oh, wait, no. I didn't want to talk to Earl. I wanted to talk to the other person. Where'd they go? Carrie, get back here. Now that the potatoes are growing, we've gotten Colony 9 back on an even keel, I think. Some of the other colonies are cooperating with each other now, right? I wonder if we could get in on that, too. Oh. What if we developed alliances? And utilize those alliances to better ourselves. Huh, weird. Everyone in the colony's been chowing down on spongy spuds from the fields, myself included. It's been so long since I got to eat till I was full. Can't even remember when the last time was. Camilla went nuts for them. You should have seen the smile on her face. When I think about this kind of life, living this kind of life in the future, it makes me so happy I could weep. Eastman's been bursting with energy lately. Gotta say, I like this version of him. How could you tell? I've known him for Ponio's years, and I had never thought him such an impatient dude. I never thought such an impatient dude would get sucked into agriculture so fast.
I'm getting peckish. Do we have any snacks?
Is there a new food I could get here? Oh, baked spongy spud! You gotta buy every food available at least once, so that way Manana could learn how to cook it. And also, I can't think of Manana's name without thinking about fucking Power Thirst. Manana, Fizzbitch, and gun!
Let's keep things on a tight loop.
Whoa, Lieutenant has something to say. These spongy spuds need a lot of care and attention, right? Maybe that's why I'm feeling like this. I just get such a warm, fuzzy feeling seeing the little spuds all harvested, like I want to talk to them or something. You're talking to the potatoes? Not literally, you doofus. I'm saying I feel so happy I could. So thanks for helping out with all this. I always thought that Xeon was well suited being a commander. It seems like the bad vibes between him and Kite have gone away too. That's bound to make him more approachable. I think a lot of that is thanks to Kite's influence too. Yeah, all in all, I think they make a pretty good team. I wonder what happened to the fields.
What should we get?
Where they used to be growing the potatoes. Harala, talk to me. Xeon and Kite both have somewhat bothersome personality. If said clearly what was in own brain box, his whole situation fixed much more properly. You said it. Maybe they'll have a better time of it now that they started using their mouth words. Ah, it's still there, just nothing growing. Okay. Let's switch. Alright, I'm not allowed to have her in my team right now.
I go wherever you go.
Let's have Darth Maul lady. What's my favorite video game fiction vegetable? I feel like I used to have an answer for that question, but I currently cannot call it to mind. Darth Milady. Oh yeah, I can access the save menu through my little quick menu thingy. Cool.
We have to keep track of our progress.
Alright, let's do some plot. The rooms are ready for you. How about getting some rest? Let's go take a sleep. Oh, you could tell this is an important cutscene because they put him back in his canonical jacket.
N, you say?
You know him?
I know of him, definitely.
This is
He's been a
Australian
real
dude's
thorn in
daughter.
the city's side.
She also has much more jiggle
He
physics.
slaughtered many of my people in cold blood.
Oh.
Why bring him up?
Well, no reason.
Hmm?
What's wrong? Is it something Monica said? Is there a problem?
No. Don't worry about it.
Monica is the
It's
name
just
of
a
the
passing
booby
thought.
lady.
Yeah? Oh, I got some news earlier. We're not sleeping in tomorrow. Our briefing starts early. Get some rest while you can.
Yeah. I'll do that.
Okay. Good night.
Yeah. Night.
I don't think the entire team is clones of the founders, but I think Noah and Mio are. Wow, soft beds are really comfy. Who knew? I'm fairly sure you've always slept well, even in sleeping bags. Same. Ela, weren't you even a little nervous? Clearly you were nervous enough for all of us, judging by those dark circles under your eyes. I couldn't just meekly go to sleep after getting here and processing all that information. I can't believe how babies are made. How was I supposed to sleep after hearing that? Oh yeah, also after the How Are Babies Made lecture, the concept of marriage was brought up, and Noah and Mio kind of gave each other a little bit of a look. So it is well established that they got the hots for each other. But also at one point it kind of came across that like Tyon and Lance are kind of down for each other a little bit. I don't think that's how things are going to shake out, but it would be cool if it was. Sounds more like excitement than nerves, if you ask me. Well, it looks like last night's jumble of information will be sorted out in the war room. Right. We should probably start making a move over to the war room then. Right, agreed. Monica said you take the lift down from near the Praetorian Hill, right? That's the sword's hilt guard. All the way there, huh? Okay, then. Yep. Uni is not super jazzed about going near the hilt guard because, outside, like on the outside of the hilt guard, there is just a gigantic field of hundreds of corpses. And after seeing her own corpse, Uni hasn't been doing great with seeing dead bodies. And it was used as, like, it's used as a demonstration of just like, hey, this war has been going on for a while. And it has been quite bad the entire time.
Take that elevator down to the war room.
There it is.
Been a while since my last war council. Hope this isn't one of the boring ones.
So even this gigantic sword location was involved in massive war, and that field out there is just covered in corpses. Does that mean she's sus? No, it means she's got PTSD. Because she's... I mean, if you were just walking around one day and you saw your own dead body, I feel like that would be pretty traumatizing.
I hate the waiting part.
How dare you, Colt?
Okay then. Sneaking into Agnes Castle, huh?
Seems we won't be catching a break anytime soon.
So this person who knows where the true queens are... who was it again?
You're looking for Gondor.
Ah, that's right. So then, we've just got to find this Gondor, break him out of the prison camp and get the spark out of there.
Luckily, they don't kill us immediately after we've been captured. We're held beneath the castle, in a detention facility.
To perform forced labor?
There's that as well. But mostly, it's to set an example.
Example?
On the day of an eclipse, once a year, they hold a mass execution of prisoners at Hope's Rest, a hill on the castle's south edge. The whole event gets projected, high into the sky.
Fun. That red person is a console. That's what they look like. Also, that monster guy from the first stream is the fused form of the Mobius dudes.
It's to show us we're powerless.
And the place they do this is Hope's Rest. What kind of sick joke is that?
The next eclipse falls about a month from now. So that's our deadline for what we've got to do. Contact the prisoner and get the intel on the Queens.
A month.
Mio.
Well, no two ways about it. We better get started now.
Yeah, and we better hurry. We can't waste a single day.
Let's say we make it in without a hitch. Won't the you-know-what give us away?
Uni, I don't think we do know.
The red glowing Mobius eye thing.
Oh, that.
Those eye patches I gave you? There's a special alloy embedded in them. Long as you got that, you'll be near invisible. Slip clean under their noses.
And after we've got the info, how do we get out?
You've put the Kavesi Annihilator out of commission. I'm sure you'll think of something.
Even if we get out, what about your lot?
You don't need to worry about them. They knew the risk.
That doesn't make it okay.
Yeah, well, that's how we do things.
But still.
I'll tell you too. Be prepared to make sacrifices.
All right. However, only as our absolute last resort. Is that fair?
That's awfully kind of you. But kind doesn't win wars. There's a Nopon called Samon in engineering. He'll be able to find you a way into the castle. Get the details from him.
Remember how 10 minutes ago we were hee-hoo potatoes? Yep. It's kind of similar to Yakuza a little bit, of they put a lot of the fun, goofy stuff in the side stories, and then the main story is a lot more genuine. But there's also been some real talk side stories and stuff. I think, you know, there's ups and downs, to be sure. And also, that potato thing was a side quest. That was all optional, so... Mr. Salmon's engineering department? Go down the lift near Dogan Cliff and you'll find it in no time. It's the big lift you took up to get here. You know the one? Right. Well, that's it. Ciao! There's not much in the way of mini-games. It was not a comparison of the game gameplay-wise. It was more of a comparison of just like, the side stories are probably more goofy than the main story. Oh, what? You're not going to show us the way? There's a strategy meeting we have to be at discussing what to do after the infiltration. Oh, you're infiltrating the prison too? Well, it was originally our plan. I see. These guys this is the team that was supposed to become Ouroboros, but we stole the egg because Australian man crashed near us and was just like, you'll do. Looking forward to working with you then. Yeah, sorry, not gonna be all buddy-buddy with you. Yeah, well, fuck you too. I didn't want to be friends anyway. Wow, what crawled up his ass? look at it from their perspective. We essentially took the Ouroboros powers that were originally intended for them. But what does that have to do with any of this? Let's just play our part for now. We should head to engineering.
Oh, so that's how they're doing.
I joined the Lost Numbers in hopes of becoming as fine a man as Guernica. Guernica was the Australian man. In hopes of becoming as strong as and as kind as him, and yet even as of this day, it still remains an aspiration. Guernica Van Dam. So, Vandam was the name of the Australian man in his Xenoblade Chronicles 2 incarnation. His blade was a bird man with double scythes. And the fight where he died was pretty badass, because blades, like, in order for the drivers to get most of the benefit out of like having a blade, so they get their weapons from the blade's power, but then like the blade forms a connection with them in order to actually give their attacks some oomph. But the fight where he died, they were fighting against some enemies that were capable of severing that connection. And so, in order to force the connection to to force a connection, Vandam stabbed both scythes into his fucking chest. And was just like, well, the blade is now a part of me, and you can't separate that. And then he just punched the shit out of him. And it was really cool. The Vandams are the Leomons of the Xenoblade series. I don't know enough about Digimons to say either way. Hi, Travis. Oh, hey, perfect timing. You lot already have smashed up a few flame clocks so far, right? Yeah, a few, I guess. Why? Well, the thing is, Lost Numbers are going to start paying out a bounty for damaged Delta Mobius. Here you go. Gust Bracelet. Gondor's the only one who knows the whereabouts of the real queens. I really hope everything works out. You don't think we can handle it? No, it's got nothing to do with you guys or the plan. Sorry, just forget I said anything. The boss will have my guts for garters if I say anything I'm not supposed to.
I hate the waiting part.
Oh, question mark. Quest-related event. Alright, how do I get there? Do I have the key to get over there? I got a key from the body of one of the Lost Numbers, which are the fighting force of this place. Huh. Not allowed to go in there yet. Alright. That's fine. So if I go back here, are they actually going to put... Yeah! So, while you're on the approach to the city, you gotta put on your eye patches. trough of loot. Ooh. One thing that the Xenoblade games do really well, in general, is just giving you a sense of scale to things. Like, throughout the entire game, you are periodically given a view of the giant sword off in the distance. And so when you finally get here, they do a nice job of being like, no. In order to see the giant sword from where you were, it has to be very big. No. Like, very, very big. So you get outside, and it's just like, oh wow. Long way down, huh?
Quite a rare sight.
This isn't worth our time. They seem a little easy. Energy grenade
Called a land handshake.
Gotta face me. This will keep me going.
Aha.
That was spectacular.
And I was the MVP.
You were all thinking it. There are certain post-combat quips that, similar to similar to the other Xenoblade games, some of the combat quips, you really get to learn them. So, Xenoblade 1 had its Rhine time. Xenoblade 3, the one that comes to mind the most, is, after a fight, sometimes after a fight, I think, Noah will compliment Senna, and Senna will respond, "Ha! I'm the girl with the gall!"
Oh, that's a rare one.
And I have heard, "I'm the girl with the gall," at least 100 times now. Also, if you were 10 levels above any normal or elite enemy, you will not aggro them, which is a very good reason to be over-leveled for certain areas. Because not being forced into random encounters is quite nice. Rhine time is still unmatched. It's a classic. But I'm the girl with the gall is quite stuck in my head. Oh yeah, also, in order to, you can set yourself to auto-run in this game, which can be nice in some circumstances. And it's easy to do, you just click in the left stick. I'm going quite up here.
We're unstoppable with you around, Senna.
I'm the girl with the gall.
There it is. I'm the girl with the gall.
Is this like a rare thing?
Is this like a rare thing is another thing that you hear a lot, but the rare item pickup that much more resonates with me is, whoa, got a rare doodah right here. Also, that enemy had orange wings on its level nameplate thing, which means it's a unique named enemy, which means I must kill it.
Hey, that's not your everyday
This isn't worth our time.
Let's end this quickly.
Overfall.
keep me going. Overboard. Come on, steer it. I don't stand that. So bring it.
Throwing rocket. Oh god, don't knock me off.
I'm the girl with the
Okay.
gall.
There it is again. Okay. Large bird. Fight me.
There's tough.
It's time to make a stand.
Alright, everyone come over here. Because I really do not want this enemy bugging out and breaking because it flies off the ledge, which has happened to me before. Oh, the eye patches even show up in the animation things? Oh, that's great. Got a level 1 interlink. Bam! Topple. Launch! Yes! Spin! Oh god, stop throwing balls at me. Why did I have permanent aggro? Help. Oh yeah, only healers can pick up characters that have been knocked down. Unlike in previous games, where anyone could pick up a character that's been, like, KO'd, but it cost part of your chain attack gauge. Alright. Oh my god, the eye patches show up. That's so good. Time for a chain attack. Chain attacks are fucking complicated in this game. Increases damage ratio by 150 percentage points and grants power charge to all allies. Great. So, I have chosen that order. And now, in order to complete that order, I need to increase the tactical points up in the top right corner to 100%. But if I increase it to 150%, I get a bonus, and if I can increase it to 200%, I get a bonus above that. The thing about it is that in order to increase it past 100%, normally, once you increase it past 100%, the order goes through. So you need to be, like, tactical and careful about which orders you use in which moves you use in which order in order to try and, like, get yourself as close to 100% as you can and then go over by a lot. Now, each character class has different effects when you utilize them in a chain attack. So, attackers, if you use an attacker first in a chain attack, then they get a 25% increase to the amount of points they put towards the tactical points. Healers cannot push the tactical points above 99% unless they are a hero character, which have different rules. I don't remember the special effect that tanks have, but when you use a character in a chain attack, you use one of the combinations, like you use one of their fusion attacks that they have available. So you use either both of their top abilities, both of their middle abilities, both of their bottom abilities. And different abilities will contribute different amounts of tactical points, because if you perform roll actions, that increases the amount of tactical points that you get from their action. And roll actions are like, attackers get additional roll actions if they perform an attack from the position that they're supposed to perform the attack. You can't control the positioning of characters during a chain attack, so those are a little awkward, but like a healer, if you use a field ability on a healer or a healing ability on a healer, then you get bonus points, you get bonus tactical points. A tank, if you use a tank's abilities to generate aggro, or like pulling aggro off of a different ally, then you get bonus points. Chain attacks are some of the most complicated systems in the game. Guarantees an amazing rating when hero completes an order, but they won't reactivate in this chain attack. So amazing is the rating that you get for 200% points or above, I think. So let's see. We'll use this one. So First Blood, and that gives 25% increase. Doesn't super matter which one I use here. I think I'm gonna use Noah. So that gets us to 96. So now I'm gonna use Ashera, and Inferno Wheel does extra damage when aggroed. Let's do that. Bam. So that's gonna bring us up to... It was gonna bring us up to like 140 something, but because of her hero chain ability, which is different for every different hero character, guaranteed an amazing rating, which allows me to use multiple characters again, as opposed to normally you only get to reactivate one character. And when you reactivate a character, they gain more TP with their actions. Actions in order have lost all meaning from sheer repetition. You know when they try explaining Nen to Gon and smoke starts coming out of his ears? That's me. Yep. So yeah, Mio's ability, if I complete it, it reduces attacker and healer aggro. Noah gives a 80% chance to bypass defenses. So what I want to happen here is I want to use Noah's chain order, and then I want to use Mio's chain order, but I might not get Mio's chain order in the next set of options. So, Tyon... Yeah. Use Tyon's ability, and he's nice. That's not going to get me over 100, right? Okay, so that puts us at 90. So now we can use Senna to bump us up to 99. And then... Ooh, Mio is positioned that she can get the benefit from Side Break here, so that's probably not going to be enough to get us up to 150%, but... Ah. Cool! Alright, so Mio got reactivated. Ah, yes! Alright, so now we use Mio. So we're gonna do that one again. And then... Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Then we're gonna use Noah. Bring us up to 99. And then Senna... Or, no, this is Uni. Uni... Use that one. Spin! So that's not gonna get us to 150, but that's okay. And also, certain actions during a chain attack will increase your damage percentage multiplier, and getting that up is pretty great. So now we've got an Ouroboros order here, which greatly increases damage ratio and reduces attacker and healer aggro. And starting an Ouroboros order allows you to refresh everyone in the team. So I could, just to get some extra damage in, I could use Uni here. $60. So I think it should be safe to use lands here. Overkill. All right. So now, oh no! He generated too many points. That's okay. So now, for all of the excess damage that we deal for the rest of the chain attack, we get an experience bonus. Woo! So I did 1.1 million damage. And got a bunch of loot. So I'm glad that I was able to show off how stupidly complex the chain attacks are in this game. The chain attacks had a lot going on in Xenoblade 2 as well, but this one just really goes over the top with it.
What are you hiding, little guy?
Oh no, I'm overcapped on pure gemstones. Now I'm auto-selling them. Material storage, huh? Chain attacks are its own minigame inside of fights. Yeah. You just do a fun little turn-based minigame to try and optimize your damage output. And chain attacks can also be really handy even if you don't think you're going to get, like, even if you don't think you're going to kill the enemy with it, or even get... You don't even have to use a chain attack to try and get a shitload of damage in. What you can do is, because you can use healers' moves during the chain attack... There it is. You can activate a chain attack just so that you can use your healer's abilities a couple extra times, just to make sure that everyone gets topped up. Oh god. Oops.
Check it out. Well, it's digging up ore. Is this like a rare thing?
Is this like a rare thing? Like, oh my god.
It sure would be terrible if we fell from here.
Yeah, you don't say, lady.
I hate the waiting part.
Mia would hate playing Mass Effect. Smart Combos 2. Break Topple Launch Smash. Ooh. Got a dock in the sword. There's also some stuff around here that I wanted to get that I did not. There's a hell world where elevators don't have smooth jazz playing. Yeah. I don't know how they could survive, really.
Something so valuable here.
A Magitech core? Hey. Hey, buddy. You're in the wrong game. Final Fantasy's 2 blocks down. What? Yeah, these folks also have their own style of robot. What? Let me down. How do I actually get down there? Oh, okay. Aha!
So much to see, huh?
Oh, wait. Hang on. Before I actually progress this storyline, I want to go check in on my giant robot. Now that I remembered about it. Okay, so that's Colony Tau. So... where's... Colony 30. There we go. Targeting lines. There's a blue line pointing if it's targeting a good character, and there's a wobbly red line that targets the bad characters. So it shows you, it's like, hey, someone other than a tank is getting targeted. You should probably fix that. Which is a nice mechanic. And they do have, like, there's not a ton of differentiation between the blue and red lines visually, so it is a bit of a colorblind issue, but there is some. The red lines tend to be, like, all wibbly-wobbly compared to the blue lines, which are pretty stable. Alright.
Which one was it again?
Plus 20. I know I have a bunch of those, so just have another plus 20. Alright. Giant robot progress. Material all gathered. Phase 4 now complete. Much thanks. Phase 5 need hefty chunk of manpower. Appreciate hard labor of friends in advance. With preparation prepared, Rapapa take quick break from inspecting. So, this big ol' robot, which looks extremely like a Mechon, was the personal project of this guy, Valdi, who is one of the hero characters. He's a little robot boy who's got a cool power glove. So he was working on making this super cool robot because he just loves making giant robots. And then one of the consoles took control of it, and we had to do a boss fight against it, and then it got blowed up. So now we gotta fix it. And I think there is currently a delay between me being able to progress it any further for now. Alright, also, Valdi made this little robot friend. His name is Mecha Friend. He can't talk, and he just hangs out most of the time. Looking as good as ever, little guy. Not like he could talk. Duh. Professional gunpla man. Yeah. So it's like, oh, what do you do in the army? Oh, I maintain all the giant robot, like all the giant combat robots. Oh, okay, that's cool. And then he's like, he had a moment where it's just like, oh, all my giant robots do is murder. That seems bad. I want to make giant robots that aren't just for murder. And then he joined our team.
Is that... wonder if there's another way somewhere.
Harbor control. Killing is bad and wrong. There should be a new, stronger word for killing, like bad wrong or badong. God, what's that from again? I'm familiar, but I can't call the source to mind right now. Kung Pao, thank you. I still need to actually watch that movie the whole way through. Instead of just rewatching the nuts scene.
Here we go.
He just left! With nuts! Ba-ba-da-ba.
You hiding, little guy. Let's put it away for safekeeping.
Yeah, I can't imagine that it all aged well, considering the style of movie that it is, but... It's one of those things where it's like, I want to experience it for, like, cultural osmosis reasons. Like, I want to see the source material of all of these jokes that I have been aware of for years. Salmon, I'm talking to you, Salmon. Excuse me, are you Salmon? Oh my god, he's got a mustache. Why does he look like a minion? Because he's yellow and wearing blue. Most indeed, are friends famed Ouroboros? I hear everything from Monica. We'll lend spare ship to friends, no worry. Thank you very much for this. Ooh. There's gonna be a boss fight on that deck. She good ship, Boundary the name. Friend, feel free to use. Oh, nice piece of kit this is. Never seen a real ship before except in the textbooks. If friends feeling gratitude can show respect by adding Mr. to start of name. Mr. Salmon. I'm sorry to cut the pleasantries short, but could you tell us more about the infiltration plan? At least talk about boat first. Fine. Salmon explains, so listen up. Surroundings of Agnes Castle under exceptionally strict guard. Nothing to unexpect. Even with most state-of-art cloaking device, approached by Levnis greeted by shooting and shouting and sharp, short landing. That way we plan approach on route that go around Arethia Sea. From the sea, huh? Wait, if they discover us in the drink, aren't we royally snuffed? Arethia Sea is shrouded in black fog. If we use ship to glide around on surface of sea, then not show up on radar scanned from above. Right, good thinking. Before proceed to nitty-gritty, we must make ship shape. Friend have to help also. It not run as is. There not enough fuel for runnage of Boundary. Ah, so that's the problem. Sound like you need some good old-fashioned physical labor. Sign me up. Samon happy to see friends so enthusiastic. Could never hope to even carry 300 Aether Cylinder by own self, so things looking choppy. 300? Do we really need that many? Friend must remember, once depart on ship, they're nowhere to top up before land of destination. It does make sense. Sure, but where the spark are we gonna find that many cylinders? Not here, that for sure. We pour all fuel we had into making prototype. In other words, we have to figure out the whole supply chain from nothing? Perish thought, friend. Salmon never expect friends could provide alone. Only need to assist associate of salmon. Would like friends to see Timna and explain situation. And that person can get us the cylinders. Assuredly, Timna come from one of 6 mighty houses. Should be no big deal to part with 100 ether cylinder or even 1,000. What are these 6 houses? Very fancy houses and holding of very important people. Alright, we got it. Where can we find this Timna? In Calum residential quarter of city. Great, let's go then.
We've made some new friends.
Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I've also never seen Princess Bride. That's another one. That's another gotta watch at some point. But, like, I also haven't seen the new season of Mob Psycho. I gotta see the second season of Blood Blockade Battlefront. There's so much content to consume.
According
Yeah,
to
what
Mr.
up?
Salmon, Timna's place should be around here.
Do you really think she can come up with 300 ether cylinders?
I was just at your age when my grandchild joined the Lost Numbers, but he went on he went missing on his very first mission. We never should have let him go. I regret it to this day, but now I have the power at least to oppose what the Lost Numbers are doing. I hate war. My child died in the war. I hate it. Hey, so my dad came back from an expedition, and guess what? He found me a fortune clover. Oh, I'm so jelly. You have 7 in no time. So jelly. Hello, Timna. Timna the Weaver is an expensive magic card. Also a really good one. Miss Timna, we've come on an errand from Salmon. Oh, really? And what might he need? Well, he found himself quite urgently needing a large quantity of fuel, so... I don't need the preambles, Duck. This is Salmon we're talking about. I'm sure he's got a whole lot of guff to sell me. Well, I wouldn't quite... It's quite alright. What's he after? Tell me plainly. 300 ether cylinders. Planning something big again, isn't he? Not to worry, I'll have him prepared. Or I'd love to do that for you, but lately the conservative lot have been buzzing around. Such a pain. The truth is, we haven't been able to secure a surplus of ours either. The conserva what now? They're the people who don't welcome war, perhaps. It seems you know enough to recognize that not all this great city's people think the same way. Some are happy to remain spectators in this conflict taking place outside our door, not fight Mobius, maintain the status quo. They want nothing more than to seal the city's hatches, build up our defenses. Lots of conservative people like that here. But do pardon an old woman for the tangent. We were talking about ether cylinders. Their lot has been stockpiling more than they need just to cock a snook at us. You should get what you need from them. Didn't you just say you didn't like each other? That doesn't mean there aren't many That doesn't mean there aren't any sensible people on that side too. I see. So even your separate factions are comprised of varying types then. Well, maybe we should pay a visit to one of these sensible people then. Please do. Speak to Miori. She's the person in charge of the material storage warehouse. If you tell her that Nopon's needs are many, then the conversation should go smoothly. The Nopon's needs are many. An earlier storyline was people thought Manana ate all the food because Manana eats a lot of food. So, the Nopon's needs are many, and now they're giving each other a look. The material storage warehouse is outside the city. Mind how you go. Understood. Thanks for your help. Well, it's a good thing that I found the material storage warehouse. Because now I can just fast travel there. By the time I actually get to this big castle invasion mission, it's gonna be 4 hours and 20 minutes. Hello, Miori. Hey, are you Miori? What? Miss Timna sent us. We're trying to get some ether cylinders. Timna did. Well, is that all? She didn't give you a message or something. Huh? A message? Don't think I remember anything like that. Right. No deal then. You can leave now. Huh? Look, this isn't what we were told. The Nopon's needs are many. I'm a busy gal, okay? Beat it. Just say the thing! Hey, wait! Suggest to abandon hope. She give coldest shoulder. Oh, right, she said to mention the Nopon needs his money. Is that really what she said? To the word, to the letter. Are you sure? Huh? Oh, was it needs are many instead? Yeah, now I get it. I'll get them ready for you. Really? Thanks so much. Great success! I see. So that's what she meant by the conversation going smoothly. Huh? You mean this person big Nopon fan? Only reasonable, really. So, how many do you need? 300 ether cylinders. Is that manageable? I'll check. Hold tight. Also, don't let anyone near the storage. Sure thing. Don't let anyone near? Like anyone would bother coming out here without a rock-solid reason. Sounded like the faction she belongs to doesn't want any involvement with us. I imagine she doesn't want to be suspected of helping Ouroboros. Well then, should we give her a hand? The faster it's done, the sooner we can be out of her hair. She said not to let anyone near. I would assume that includes us. Yeah, let's keep watch like we were told. Huh? Something up, Mimi? I just heard something. It's coming this way! Oh no! Oh, check them out. Why are they so big? Let's take them out before things get messy. I'm with you. So this gives me an... this should give me an opportunity? Oh, no. So, there is an auto-battle system in this game where you just let an AI control your player character during combat. But, as long as there is a named enemy, or an enemy that has like those reddish-orange wings on its name bar, as long as there is an enemy like that, you cannot use the auto-battle. So you can't auto-battle bosses, you can't auto-battle like the big named enemies that you find out in the world. For those fights, you gotta do it yourself. Since I got rid of that one enemy, yeah, now I can use the auto-battle if I want. And the auto-battle is actually surprisingly competent. Like, the auto-battle will use chain attacks and everything. It'll, like, use the Ouroboros transformations. It's pretty neat. I heard a ruckus out here. Anything I need to worry about? Not even slightly. Nobody's here. Right. I prepared the ether cylinders. Take them and go. Thanks. Items obtained! Of course you have to show them in that way. Can't just add a third digit to any stack of items. It's gotta be 3 99s and a 3. Yeah, that's reasonable.
We should be done with the ether cylinders now. Let's get back to Mr. Salmon.
You can give up on fights and return to the last landmark if you wanna. Which can be handy, because some of the boss fights are motherfuckers. Yeah, what up?
Job well done. Salmon pull all-nighter to install. Expect to be shipshape by tomorrow morning.
That soon?
Salmon never flounder. Always get job done.
Thank you so much.
Thank you not necessary. Salmon is fixer-upper by trade.
What's that?
Ah, this is ultimate vessel.
Ultimate vessel?
That right. Even vortexing raging great sea not slow advance. It'd go down in history as queen of boats.
Queen,
Still
you
work
say?
in progress, but sure to bring to fruition someday. It's Salmon's dream.
Wow.
Using the ether cylinders you brought him, Samon embarks on a night of feverish work to make sure the boundary is usable by morning.
Nothing to do till tomorrow morning, but kick back and charge our batteries.
Back to the city barracks, then.
Starting to get hungry now.
The only thing these games are missing is the classic Ragnarok Online hunter fly in maps. You need hyper overleveled monster whose icon is one black pixel that can one-shot anyone under level 40. So there are if you're not familiar with the Xenoblade series, this game will put obscenely overleveled monsters in low-level zones. Xenoblade 1 generally wasn't too awful about it. Usually if there was like a super monster wandering around in a low-level area, it will be very big. And then Xenoblade 2 got absolutely awful about it because some of the drastically overleveled monsters in Xenoblade 2 could fly. So sometimes you'll just be walking around and then, like, in a level 10 starter area, and then a level 70 bird will swoop down from the skies and one-shot your entire party. How's that, Boomer? Yo, Boomer! That's a different tune to the one that was on the sheet music. Did you make it up yourself? It sounds great. This little dude hardly ever says anything, huh? Okay, Boomer. Oh yeah, no, the giant spider jump scare in Xenoblade 1 was fucking awful, and did upset me quite a bit. There are a couple in Xenoblade 2 as well. I hate it. It sucks.
There, all done.
Wow! Amazing!
Okay, I'll back to the next one. I even brought the materials and stuff. Make me something mega cool, yeah?
Sure. What kind of blade do you want? Sword? Gun? Fists? Okie dokie.
Hey. If we didn't have to fight each other, you think that could have been Yoren?
Yoren is the guy that died and turned into a bad guy. This guy.
Did you ditch training again just to work on this stuff?
Did not. I'm not skiving. I just had a bad headache. I gave notice too.
Excuse me? No one did that for you, right?
Yeah, I'm used to doing it.
Okay, it's done. Hold on. Is that...
Who's that? Lance?
This one's Uni, and this is Noah.
Hey! That looks just like me. Good job, matey.
Huh?
Oh shit.
I love it, Yoren.
Yeah?
Yeah. We don't have your talent. All we can do is slash and shoot each other. But you create things.
Hey, so who's this? We know someone like that?
Looks like a real tough.
Oh my god.
That's... it's me.
What?
This is you.
It looks nothing like you.
Yeah, but, like, that's what I want to end up like, someday.
Oh my god.
Silly, huh?
It's not silly. I believe in you. I've seen exactly what you can do.
You think he's got what it takes? You're talking out your bum.
No, I'm not. He can do it. Right, Yorn?
I'll try then. I'll try really hard.
That's what he looks like after he turns evil.
Man. Smiley.
Sometimes it's hard to judge, huh? What we're supposed to be protecting. It all gets a bit blurry.
Yeah.
Even so, his smile was the real thing. We should cherish that.
But that's not the only thing that's going on there.
Next time we'll think twice about who really needs punching.
Yeah. Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, fist bump. So, before I forget, the other aspect of that whole thing is, so a younger Yorin, that hobby of his, of like making little figurines, was not brought up before. And that's intentional. So, him making little figurines is like, oh, that's a cute little talent he's got. After he became a member of Mobius, his, like, special ability, his fucking Nen power, is that he can, like, he can make fake people. He can make, like, mud dolls, like, mud golems of real people. So it's like, oh my god. that cutscene has got a lot going on. And, like, his power is extra fucked up because, like, he basically, like, copied the soul of an entire colony of people and sent them after the Ouroboros party fellas. And he makes a very distinct point of those mud golems, while he was able to, like, shape their minds to make them, like, corrupted, evil versions of themselves, he made a very specific point that, no, these people can, like, these mud golems, they can still think and feel and have emotions. But when I'm done with them, I just, like, jab them with a little knife, and then they completely collapse and dissolve and experience the horror of death anyways. They didn't have to have those capabilities, but he sure gave, he gave the golems souls explicitly so that they are capable of feeling fear and pain and death. So it's like, wowie. It's quite fucked up. There's a lot going on in this game. That it was just this one little cutscene of just like, oh, remember that friend of ours that died? He used to have this cute little hobby. Fond memories. And it's also just like, oh god, oh no. His evil version was so informed by what he was actually like. What happened? There's Silvercoat Ethel, our friend who died. And there's Uni's own corpse from her past self.
So you saw it?
Huh?
Your husk. Your own lifeless husk. You've come across it?
How did you...
Your eyes. You looked like you were gazing into your own past.
That's crazy. Live long enough and you learn how to figure out stuff like that.
Oh, it hasn't been as long as you think. But folk do tell me I'm pretty sharp.
That all? How come you don't wake these guys up? Couldn't you use the help? Or is it because they'd just be Mobius fodder?
They can't be fodder. If we wake them up here, they'll be freed from the shackles of the flame clock.
So why then?
Because this is our fight. We don't know how long it'll take. And their lives are short.
So you don't want to get them mixed up in everything?
That's one reason.
And the other?
People need to learn who they really are. What they have to leave behind for posterity. I want them to wake up in a world that affords them that chance.
How do we discover who we really are?
That from the husk.
Yeah.
You won't find yourself there.
Huh?
You've got to look to the present and the future only. The one in the past, it isn't you. You didn't make that, and it's not yours.
Make that?
But look to the future, and you can build yourself up however you like. You can become whoever you want to be.
I can?
You've got the power to do so. Be true to yourself.
Thank you. That's...
Well, that's what my dad always said.
Your dad?
But it goes for you, too.
Damn, lady.
True to myself.
Hate to see you go, love to watch you leave.
Really? Did you seriously just burn your tongue again?
You saw that.
Well, your soup is one of the highlights of my day.
Really? Whoa, thanks. I'm flattered.
It was just the truth.
Want some to taste test?
For real. Good thing I got off early. You enjoy cooking?
Oh, it's been drilled into me. It's a ritual now. Can't really start the day without making a pot.
I get you. 2 months, huh? Since that battle.
Yeah.
You're tough. No joke.
Eh?
We heard from uni that you're just like us.
Oh, that part.
I've been plodding along, playing it all cool. But when we saw him again, I thought, nah, snuff all of this.
I'm scared too. Just so you know. Since Monica told us the whole truth, I've hoped... No. I'm sure I'll see Miyabi again. I'm so sure of it.
Hard, wasn't it? Hearing that.
Miyabi was her mentor.
Yeah. But it sure beats ignorance.
That's what Noah thinks too. You're hard as nails.
What we don't know might as well not exist. It's an obvious way to think, but it isn't right. Closing my eyes doesn't mean evil disappears.
And so, you go on?
Yeah, I'll keep going. While my flame still flickers to the bitter end. With all of you.
You said it.
Did we hear from Monica? Yeah, the ship's ready. Mr. Salmon must have pulled an all-nighter. It's all gonna kick off soon. Our preparations should also be complete. Let's rendezvous with Mr. Salmon at the port. Let's. Oh boy, plot's happening. And now that we have seen, like, 3 cutscenes worth of actual factual plot, we're hitting the 4-hour mark here. And, I am quite hungry. So I think I might wrap it up here. It seems like a decent spot to end it off rather than going ahead and getting all of the next big plot thing happening and then... Alright, time to stop.
We have to keep track of our progress.
Oh. Gardetto's emote when? I think I'd get in trouble. That is copyrighted content. Can't make people give me money to have Gardetto's brand up in my business. Can't believe Hat's missing the opportunity for cliffhangers. I'm very hungry. Where's the music? Here it is. Gardetto's sponsorship? I've thought about looking into it. I don't know how, like, who I would contact or how I would go about trying to make that happen. But, I mean, if I could get paid to talk about Gardetto's, I'd talk about Gardetto's for free. Anyways, thanks everybody for hanging out. I know Xenoblade Chronicles 3... Streams like this are a little awkward, because I spend so much of it just catching up on all of the stuff that happened while I was playing it on my own, and just talking about mechanics and stuff, and so on, so... I hope you enjoyed anyways. It's very fun to talk about this game, because I love it a whole lot. Thanks again to Cult for the resub and Files Shell for the resub. Upcoming streams should be good to go for Yakuza 5 tomorrow. Thursday maybe will be the rest of the the tier list of the year 2022. Maybe it'll be the rest of that. Alongside something else, yet to be determined. Maybe more Against the Storm, because I like that game a lot, but maybe it'll be something else. And I think I will see if folks are available for kart racing on Saturday, since I was not able to do it today. But anyways, I hope everyone enjoyed. Thanks everyone for showing up and hanging out and chatting and all that good stuff. And hopefully I will see you again tomorrow for probably actually main plot in Yakuza 5. So have a good one.